know I can reach somebody.
Yeah, you're real good. What are you putting out?
About 1,200 right now.
Oh, holy shit. 1,200, you can't reach it when you
I don't know that I can't. I just haven't yet.
When are you usually on the radio?
Not very often, that's the problem.
You got sideband on there, Rick?
Yeah, I don't talk on it much, though. I'm not a fan of sideband.
I can talk to any station in here. I can talk to Rhode Island better than I can Tacoma.
Oh, yeah, I can talk skip, no problem.
But you're not into that?
I'd rather talk to people that I could relate to every day, you know?
There's a lot of 420s out there.
Yeah, I mean, I talk to Texas and Missouri and Louisiana and all those places all the time, on the daytime.
Yeah, so it's really possible anymore. It's blowing so freaking hard, you can guarantee it's on every day unless there's a blackout. Only heard one of those, or saw one of those, experienced one of those. Did you get that? Blackout?
No,
Some spot was so radical that it just blocked everything out.
Yeah, I just started talking on the radio again the last 6 months or so. Before that, it was probably 25 years ago.
Me too. Centralia, Channel 11. David.
I was down in Tacoma back then. There was lots of people on the radio back then.
Yeah, it's quite a bit different, isn't it? Hard to get a radio check. Even fire.
Yeah, I'm not beating this amp up too hard. I really could push it harder. I got another little amp that I'm going to try running tomorrow. See how that does. It might push it over 2,000.
Wow. You interested in parting anything?
What's that?
Are you interested in parting with anything?
No, I don't got nothing too special that is worth partying out, getting rid of right now. I just got a bunch of Cobra 29s and shit. Yeah, I got the big amp, and then I got a smaller one that I'm going to use to drive this one.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I'm looking for, a high drive amp. So, I don't like to turn this one down. When I turn it down, there's a knob variable output. When I go turn it down, it doesn't really do nothing until it gets about, a quarter of the way from the bottom, and then it starts moving radically. And it's like, that shouldn't be that way. It should smoothly roll it down,
This is without my amp. This is just the radio.
Well, shit, you're still at 7. How much you putting out with the amp?
Like 150.
Oh, that's a 150 amp?
No, that's just the radio. RCI 2995 does about 150 PEP.
Okay, well, I can hear the other radios coming in with you on that 6, whatever it is, just the radio. Talk and then turn the kicker back on and see the difference.
Okay, this is just the radio right here. And this is with the kicker.
Yeah, it's amazing. Swing was just the radio, 6 swing and 7, and went up to 9. Just the radio, it was swinging. You noticeably swinging every
that's good to know. I paid extra to have the radio kind of bumped up.
But it's not enough to... Wait a minute. How much is the linear pressure?
Right now, 1,200.
Shit, and you can run 100 and, what'd you say, 50 through that?
Yeah, it's a 10 pill.
Holy cow. Yeah, what'd that cost you? I want one.
That was about 2,000. But it can handle like 250, 300 PEP, so that's what I'm going to use the smaller amp for.
How about that trailer park 727?
You have to have a low input. That's what I'm trying to fight right now. You have to find low input.
Trailer park 727.
Yeah, that's my problem right now is this amp can handle like 250, 300, but there ain't no bass amp for that kind of wattage, so I'm going to get the smaller amp and drive it with a Cobra 29 and see how that works.
Oh, well, what you could do, where did I see it?
Yeah, they make a mobile that'll do 252. I just haven't
Call cannot be completed at this time. Please check the number and try again later.
No, they got a 600. Longhorn. What's that?
You forgot that little tone thing.
Beep.
There.
Yeah, I got two of them. It's a Ranger Superior N6 Longhorn. I got two of them. They do over 700.
Alright, these fucking Dazzy things are garbage.
Yeah, I got one in my work truck and one in my pickup, and yeah, they work pretty good.
Wow, I'm impressed with the finished What am I hitting you at?
I think it's operator error. I've had mine about 5 years, but then again, I did spend a little bit of money on it.
Oh, this is just one of them cheap ones.
What's that?
I smoked a mod meter. A long time ago. The mod window quit working a long time ago.
My stingy meter, it says 3.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Yep, I broke that. And I'm surprised. It's only a 1,000-watt meter, man, and I was bumping 1,000 over 1,000 a long time.
Over 120 on sideband. See, that's the thing about sideband. It really works your modulation, and you got good modulation on that thing. And I bet you get out really good.
Yeah, and this amp, it's built for sideband too. It's got a switch on it.
What's it right there?
I was looking at one of those. I don't know. I think it's like a LP 700 or something like that. And like they showing all the videos. Them fucking things are like $800-900, man.
All right, I'll jump up there.
Oh, War Daddy, man, he got a bird meter. Huh.
another long day for me, Dibbler.
Oh, everyone went back out, huh? I got quiet real quick.
Hey, Jedi.
You better fix your shit over there.
Oh, I know what's going on. Are you a member of Northwest Corner Mud Ducks?
No, I'm not a mud duck, so that's negative there, Ghost Rider.
Just curious. It's a Facebook group.
hanging judge. One more time for hanging judge.
About a radio check, mobile, Mud Duck mobile turn.
Yeah, I got you, radio check.
Oh, sorry about that, 7.
Oh, no, you're good, MAD. What's up? And I got that mobile coming in here, Proud and Stellacom.
What mobile?
Oh, somebody was calling for a radio check on a mobile.
Downtown Des Moines.
Downtown Des Moines?
Yeah, just got out of
Hey, is that Hammerhead?
just had some
Is that Hammerhead?
steak.
Oh, anyway, what's going on, 7? How are you doing tonight, bro?
Oh, you know, just got back from work. I was listening. You were talking to somebody earlier who had a clean mobile. They sound good. I was listening to it in the mobile, but I didn't jump in. I was just listening, and whatever he's got set up, man, it sounds like a bass.
Oh, that's a Dodge. And that's a Dodge. And I tell you what, that's probably the nice I think I've ever heard. It sounds like a bass. It's really good audio, real clean. You know, it doesn't sound like, you got no background.
Mobile, right? I don't know what he's running, but it's clean.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think he may have one of them Strikeritos like y'all got.
Yeah, the Striker's not a bad radio. I don't like it as much for a bass, but I do have the 447 in the truck. And I'm thinking about sending it down to Georgia, because right now nothing's been done to it. And if it sounds okay, unmodified, I'll have Derail mess with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that Derail? You know, that's cool. Yeah, man. Shit. I think I'm good with radios for a minute. I'm just, like I said, I just want to work on the audio and get that box like you got.
Yeah, get your bass set. I like the bass more than a mobile, but mobiles can be fun. And you know, he'll do some. He says the 447 is a dynamite little radio, so I like it. I thought about putting a 497 in the truck, but I own the 447, right? And you know, I don't know if he can make it good. He can make it peak at 130 watts safely.
Yeah, damn. You know, and I've seen that. Some of them, they do like 150 watts after they get done working on them.
Yeah, he'll upgrade the finals, and he actually says the 447. He's going to start making more videos on it. I talked to him on the phone today and then last week, and he's like, that 447 is dynamite. He says he hasn't even tapped into its potential yet. It's a cool little radio. You know, I like it.
Yeah, yeah, man. I think, you know, when I get everything done, I think I want to do like the direct. I want to try the direct injector, right?
Yeah, some guys do that on the RCIs, and they sound real good. You don't have a mobile set up right now?
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of them, but I don't know if they're capable of that. I mean, my President Richard, I don't know if you can do that. Anyway, I want to get like a 29 or something to do it too.
There's some guys doing some cool stuff with 29s too, or if you get a 148. I mean, Bell's, he's not the best for fancy stuff out of Florida, but Bell in Florida was getting 130 PEP, the amp and fan kit out of a 148, and he's getting 110 PEP out of a 29. And you can put that max mod and get some more bass out of it.
Yeah, I don't know, I just like the sound. I listen to that one guy, Rattlesnake, man, and he sounds so cool, man. I like that really bass kind of mod. I don't know, we'll see, but like I said, next month here coming February, I'm going to get the little equalizer, and then I think I'm going to start buying parts for the beam. I get the rotor and the box, and then maybe in March get the beam, and then be ready to put a beam up.
Yeah, you get the EQ, get it dialed in, get the 10-band, digital touchscreen one, and then the rest of the money, man, coax and antenna. I just bought a piece of coax for the bass setup. I was telling you about it the other day. That set me back.
Oh yeah, and then and that's another thing too. I thought, well, you got I won't have no Omni, but dude, I got like a 120-foot fir tree here, so I think I may have somebody put a vertical, horizontal Omni up in that, and then put the little V quad up there on top of the house, and shit, it'll be up there, fucking 50 feet.
Yeah, the antenna, really is the most important part. You're right, those Cobras sound cool. I don't know, you said you drive like a convertible or something, but if you also have something else, think about setting up a mobile, man. Having like a 29, like you said. And I'm just running barefoot in my truck because I'm...
Waving Hammerhead, caffeine over here.
It's a smaller truck, right? It's not like I'm not a truck driver, so I'd have to, and it's not... I have to get a separate battery if I wanted to run a box in my daily.
Waving cap.
Yeah, go down to 12. Let's get up here. Go to 12.
Good, I just heard someone else out there saying hi to you.
Power driver waving.
Well, power driver was waving at you.
I just can't hear him at the moment. I will be here once I get up on this hill.
I don't know if he's waving at me or you, but he was waving at somebody. Wave at power driver.
Yeah, I was waving at the both of you there. Well, got a phone call. I'll be back.
10-4. Did you hear him there, Hammerhead?
Waving there, triple M.
Yeah, wave it. How you doing there? Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, I'm doing all right. What's going on with you?
Right on. That's good.
You don't even know who this is, do you? Come on now.
Oh, yeah. It's been pretty quiet out there tonight. Wow. Juice it.
Kinda, sorta, not really.
Yeah, he probably doesn't even care if he gets hit. Damn. There's some crazies up there. I mean, sometimes I'll be driving down the highway and there'd be like someone laying there like they're dead, and I'm not sure. Sometimes they probably are.
Yeah, he's a little medium there. He's just standing there. He's probably got a little fucking... What about that war daddy? You out there? He was walking around though. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I bet I wonder if it was right there where if you were to take a left turn down into Des Moines, down Kent Des Moines Road, there's a guy that stands on that little strip there by the left turn lane sometimes. I seen a guy was stopped there, and that dude like goes up to the dude's window, and a guy just handed him a sandwich. It's like, don't give him money for drugs, dude. If you're gonna give him any, give him a freaking bag of chips or something.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
And the guy actually said thank you and smiled at him, so that was kind of cool. Instead of him throwing it down, I need money.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't throw it down. I can't smoke that.
Me and the wife went to a Mariners game down there. I think it was after the new stadium was built, and there was a guy sitting right at the entrance there, sitting down by the corner, not really in anyone's way, by the street post, with a sign that says, can I please have a piece of pot? And so he wasn't asking for money or nothing. He was straight up with it, and a picture of a pot. Like, I gave him a little nugget.
I bet he was a happy camper.
Yeah. I gave him credit for being honest.
Well, yeah, that's I was totally checking on that for sure as far as, most of them are making more money than we do. Yeah, it's been a long time since we've been on these roads up here. Holy shit. Same old, I guess.
Yeah, it looks pretty crazy up there with all that shit gone. When you get up to the highway on the right there where they're doing the light rail, it's just weird. I can still hear you.
Oh, this isn't 727 Triple M, it's Mickey T, but we're waving.
Waving, Mickey T.
Hey, waving Mr. Captain Caffeine.
Yeah, Hammerhead just drove by my place, or through Des Moines here. I just kind of caught him off guard when I keyed up.
No big. Hey, somebody was waving at you there, Caffeine.
Go ahead.
He's up in Federal Way, Des Moines area.
Must be in a bad spot or something. I think I got my squelch set to about 2 S units, but I heard it start to break, but I didn't hear anybody.
Yeah, it was Triple M.
Waving Triple M. Caffeine said it.
I try and wave, but nobody can hear me.
I heard you.
Liar. Two-bit broke down radio, don't get out.
Alright, I gotta go see the wife. I'm back out. I hear you. Waving.
Jake from State Farm.
No, I just walked in the door after a little drive. I broke the truck out and took it for a ride up and around in forest land and topped it off with gas and put it in the driveway, and god damn, it was expensive to top it up.
Yeah, I bet it was.
$64, and it was in about 3/4 of a tank.
Oh yeah, I feel your pain. I put a $100 bill in my Suburban today, and that didn't fill it up.
Well, I believe it, especially over here. I've been driving the car for the 99% of the time, but I really love driving the truck because it has a mobile setup in it. But it's Jesus Christ.
Tough mobile, can it down.
Hammerhead is in town. Here you go, Hammerhead. Here's Vashon Island. How about it? Hammerhead Mobile.
I must have got stepped on. I'm back out.
He's driving through the hood right now.
Yeah, you're sounding good, man. You were sounding real good when you were going by Caffeine's there. You were pretty loud.
It's sounding good too out there for us four. Yeah, Mark, that's all. Getting down.
That was different.
Awfully quiet out there in the bottom of the pit.
Quack.
Come by, here's that mudslinger out there.
Yeah, I don't hear no NATO. How you doing, NATO Jack?
Oh, we're doing well over here. We got some good news today. Old Mark went in for his surgery and all went well.
That is good news. What type of surgery did you get?
I believe he had some back surgery, some bone spurs and stuff removed, but it was something that he's had since he was a kid, so he's just now getting it taken care of.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, good. Everything's turning out okay for him then.
What you been up to over there in this cold weather?
Trying to stay out of the cold weather, so I've been pretty much goofing off, you know. Don't go anywhere because I don't want to catch pneumonia, spread that pneumonia around the country.
Oh, yeah. So what do the dogs think of all this cold weather? They staying tight to the inside, huh?
Yeah, they go out and do their business, and they're begging for a treat all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have a good time doing it, whatever they do, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of experiences for them to get their nose out there and stick around.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Flap here, he likes sniffing, that guy. I think he's waiting for a snow, man. When he gets out in the backyard and there's about 6 inches of snow out there, he likes it. He'll eat it like he'll just lap it up like a snowplow.
Oh, wow.
Takes his 12-inch nose down in it and just starts rutting.
Hey, you get him out there and set him loose on that driveway when it snows.
Oh, yeah, there he goes. He'll clean it right up.
Been getting any skips out there?
I tried to talk to one guy down below there this morning. Maybe it was 2 guys, yeah. Other than that, I haven't been doing much, but...
Well, there's sure been a lot of it in there, that's for sure.
Yeah, hasn't been this way in years, I'll tell you. Every day.
I think I heard Cutter saying he was talking to Scotland or something on Lower Sideband the other day.
Wow, he gets out pretty good over there, don't he?
Yeah, he sneaks around.
Yeah. I think he's in a pretty good location there, looking right down the mountain there and all.
Yeah, he does have a pretty good location, you know, especially when you look back this way from the east. He's just right on top of that hill over there across the water from Tacoma, you know.
Oh, yeah, you don't have too far to go. They keep cutting the trees down, they won't be able to see nothing but mountains around here pretty soon.
Well, there's sure not much snow on the hills up there.
I see, I bet you there's a couple feet up there on the top of Mount Washington there today. Did you see it today?
I saw it the other day. It looked like just the top had some snow on it, but down lower there it looked like it was pretty bare.
Yeah, it didn't drop the snow level. I don't think dropped too much this last rain we had.
Good we got us a sea off the side of the road. Logging out there, huh?
Yeah, right couple guys there for a while, and they cleared off the still coin.
Yeah, you think Maytag could be out here, and Wheel of Fortune's been over for a while now.
What were you saying there, Nato?
Oh, I was saying, Wheel of Fortune's been over for a while now. Maytag should be out here by now.
Maybe they taped it. Usually Gonzo's are here this time of night, but don't hear him.
Yeah, he was out here earlier.
Alright, yeah. Got kind of nippy out there this morning.
Oh yeah, we had to spend about an hour thawing our hoses out.
Security X. This is Potato Head. Oh yeah, all of you motherfuckers. This is 516 in Tacoma, Washington State. So if you hear this station, all of you motherfuckers, come in right now, right here, break immediately. All of you piece of shit motherfucker bastards. Kappa!
Wiener Bender.
Does it sound like the boat landing?
Mr. Potato Head, always making faces. How many do you have? What brings about the changes? 'Cause you've got angry eyebrows, and I don't know, but somehow it feels like they're angry at me.
God spare me.
Shut up, you fucking piece of shit motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
And we're climbing, and we're climbing, and we're climbing.
Number 10 sometimes.
Hey, that's it, man.
Just getting down on the hill.
You up too?
Yeah, it's a Star Trek time, motherfucker. Go watch Star Trek right now, motherfucker.
No deal.
Star Trek time, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and watch Star Trek, Kappa.
I think I heard a hammerhead in his mud duck mobile out there.
Fucking stupid motherfucker. Go watch Star Trek, Kappa.
Shove it up your ass. Hey now, the mud duck mobile here just...
Wait a little while, I got a mess to clean up here in the shack.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm gonna go back in there by the wood huffer and get...
Now.
Shack height.
Oh, I will.
Quack, 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 quack.
Security X, this is Potato Head. Oh yeah, all of you motherfuckers. This is 516 in Tacoma, Washington State. So if you hear the station, all of you motherfuckers, come in right now, right here, break immediately. All of you piece of shit motherfucker bastards. Kappa! Security X, this is Potato Head, the most powerful station downtown Tacoma, Washington. Yes, so if you hear the station, all of you motherfuckers out there, break in immediately and shake my big Twinkie, all of you bastards. Kappa! Yes, this is the most powerful station downtown Tacoma, Washington. Kappa.
Mikey!
No, you suck, motherfucker. You suck, motherfucker. Kappa. No, you suck. You suck. You double suck. You triple suck. Kappa. Yeah, fuck you, you bastard. Fuck you. You know, I have over 3 tons of beef between my legs, you piece of shit. Kappa.
What's up, 3820?
Shut up, you stupid. What is that trailer trash motherfucker today? It's 727, his fucking body, his fucking stupid piece of shit. Brothers, Kappa.
You sound sad, bro. You okay?
I'm very okay. I'm super okay. Kappa.
Okay, you sound like somebody stole your dog.
Well, you don't sound so lucky. You are. Kappa.
Alright, just worried about you. Just hope you're okay. Alright, I gotta go to the store later.
You know, don't worry. Be happy. That's the #1 song. Kappa.
Sound like somebody stole your rabbit.
Don't worry. Be happy. I need a vacation for all this stupid talk. Kappa. Too many stupid people on this channel. Too many fucking idiots. Kappa. There are nobody on this channel able to compare to my intelligent, my supreme being. Kappa.
Evening there, Potato Head.
Yeah, one day maybe when somebody actually has my same intelligence, my same supreme intelligence like the one I do. Kappa.
Or not. Not a good evening. I retract my statement.
Oh, don't make no statement. Have to be done by writing. Kappa. Oral statements mean nothing. Kappa. Oh yeah, so I know what I'm talking about. Kappa. You fucking piece of shit motherfucker.
You're a weird cat, dude. Someone just waves and gives you a good evening, and then you call them a piece of shit. That's a different method.
No, it's no method. This is the truth. This is the truth. The pure truth. Kappa. By the way, you don't understand what a method is. I mean, that's why people will talk shit on Keon. They say, hey, these are the weird one. Shut up, crap.
Unfortunately, the 11-meter band is free there, brother, so you're not really going to be able to make me shut up. But good evening anyway. Waving. 7 on the side.
Yeah, keep it on the side, like potato. Yeah, I like potato on the side. Crap.
The darkness descends upon the land. When the hands on the clock move past marked time, that's when they come out with the shadows. Happy Halloween.
That wasn't Michael Jackson, was it?
No. It's a kind of a mix-up of things. Borrowed a line from one of the weird Japanese animes that I watch, and from this old sci-fi series I used to watch, and then I added in my own stuff. No Vincent Price, no Michael Jackson.
Hey, I thought it was the Thriller for a minute.
Cold gray orb that rules the night, removes the colors from her sight. Red is gray, yellow white. Who's to say which is right and which is an illusion? Moody Blues.
I heard a pretty good one the other day on one of those old radio stations. It was where the guy sings Irene Goodnight. Have you heard that one?
Oh, no, I don't think I have.
Mr. Potato Head, always making faces. How many do you have? What's brief about the changes? 'Cause you got 3 eyebrows and I don't know, but somehow it feels like they're angry at me.
Well, it used to get my grandma fired up.
Mr. Potato Head, always making faces. How many do you have? What's brief about the changes? 'Cause you've got 3 eyebrows and I don't know, but somehow it feels like they're angry at me.
Catman, he was partial to that Waltzing Matilda song.
Waltzing Matilda, Waltzing Matilda, won't you come Waltzing Matilda with me?
Potatoes more. 1 potato, 2 potatoes, 3 potatoes, 4, 5 potatoes, 6 potatoes, 7 potatoes more.
Well, this morning I hooked up that Catman Cobra 29 radio. I'm on it again.
Sweet.
I switch back and forth between the radios and keep them all burning once in a while, you know. not very warm down here, but it's not freezing either. Kitty's water never freezes in here. She always has fresh water.
Well, earlier we left the ice cream in the back of the truck after we came home from the grocery store, and it was still cold.
My yard down here by the woods, from the house back to the swamp there, has not thawed out for 2 days now. It's all frozen and frosty and crunchy when you walk on it.
You do a little ice skating on there?
Oh no, I don't want to go down there. If you step on there in the thin spot in the ice, you could be up past your ankles in cold water. That could be all miserable when your socks get all soaked. Just my luck, my shoe would stick in the mud and I'd lose my shoe and have a wet sock on the way home.
Yeah, it's still fun having wet feet. Oh man, it's creeping up on 9 o'clock already. As soon as I get this last cabinet finished, I'm to manufacture these other scrap stuff. As soon as I get it done, I gotta go through and trim them all and finish the backsplashes and hang a couple cabinet doors, get them all painted so they all look the same, you know. Oh yeah, yeah. Dig on it. I got a guy I'm working for, and he's getting rid of his whole kitchen countertops, cabinets, uppers and lowers, and oak.
Yeah, these were primarily cabinets and cabinet material I acquired over the years, and pretty much burnt through almost all of it. Got just enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I'm kind of reluctant to take him up on it, because then I'd have to transport it all the way from Bridgeport.
Right, so even free has a cost sometimes.
Oh yeah, especially with granite countertops.
They cut apart 2 8-foot 2x12s, 10-foot 2x6, various other 2x material I had, creating all the framing sticks I needed for those cabinets. God dang it. I had the first cabinets that were the salvaged ones. I had to refurbish them, repair them, remodel them, and get them all hooked up together into one big long cabinet, 7 foot long now.
Oh, sweet.
Really dandy kitchen cabinets already fastened to the wall there. And
looking good. Needs the backsplash going on there in the cabinet countertop thing, you know.
Sounds like you're seeing the end of it develop.
Oh, 10th point. I got the cabinet across the room that's split level. It's got a little mini fridge goes on the lower cabinet and microwave on the taller one there. I got that in yesterday, and today I started working on the bath cabinets. Get that all painted and done, stuff on there, and then we can stick that vinyl on the floor, and then I can put the trim, and then I'm out of there.
All right. Yeah, it's always good to see all your work come to the end.
That apartment's looking so nice. I already told him, I says, man, that apartment's cruising along so good, I'll be moving in there real soon. It's not for me, it's for the daughter, Timber.
Well, you might do such a nice job that you just might end up wanting to move in there.
Oh, I was already threatening to move in there and turn it into my sound studio. The thing has good acoustics right now for the getting there with my 6-string. Man, that room's nice.
Oh, they got some good echo, huh?
Yeah, I went smooth finish on the wall, so it's got a little bit of reverb effect if you stand in just the right spot in the one opening there. It reverberates good. I managed to put a couple nicks and scratches in the wall doing the cabinet work. I'm going to have to spackle a couple spots, a little bit of touch-up paint, but it ain't too bad. I think there's only like 6 little teeny dings I got in there.
Have you ever heard of that 30-second stuff? Comes in a little can like you get plumber's putty in?
Oh, man, I still got a little bit of the drywall mud left, and it'll work fine. I'll spackle them little holes and then we'll touch up paint. It'll be fine. But yeah, I saw that stuff on the commercial on TV.
Yeah, that stuff works really good, and it comes out pink, and you can see where you're putting it, and then it just gets dry in like 30 seconds, and it's hard.
Yeah, I figured I would spackle them in with some mud when I get to that point, and come back the next morning and just touch up paint them after I buff them out with the sander just a little bit. It's pretty nice out there, even on these freezy days. It's actually kind of warm out there.
Oh man, if the guy had a good spotting spot, there's a lot of stars out there.
Oh man, I saw the moon going by earlier while it was still daylight.
Yeah, it's good stargazing weather when you get cleared out like that.
Good evening, Inspector. I heard you out there.
Yeah, good evening, Inspector.
After the chilly one again.
Yeah, man, it's so chilly. I went out and had a bowl of it already.
You have some cornbread with that?
Uh-huh.
You need some jalapeno cornbread so you get a little heat out of it.
Yeah, about a week ago the morning fog was so thick I couldn't even see from my front porch to the cul-de-sac. It was as thick as pea soup. I went out and cut a slice of it.
with a foot?
Yeah, it was like, I went out there and just carved a big chunk of it out, you know.
Now there, Laredo, these bolt-on kickstands that came on the Schwinn's in the like late 50s, early 60s, are those rebuildable?
Depends on what wore out in them and how worn out they are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at mine and see if I can start.
The good ones used a good washer on each side of the spring and a roll pin. You push the roll pin out after you compress the spring. Thing comes right apart. You can rebush the ends on those ones. The newer ones kind of look like that, but they're flimsy. They don't quite work the same, and I wouldn't recommend taking them apart.
Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that bolt on, not the ones that are, welded on.
Oh, the welded on ones, it takes a special tool to compress that spring. You just pop that clip out of the hole there and it comes right out, and then there's a roll pin on the end. They're set up kind of similar.
Right, yeah, I've got the special tool to pull the kickstand out of most Schwinn's, but I've got a 61 Skipper that's got a bolt-on kickstand, and that one's really floppy, and I'm not sure if that can be taken apart or not.
Well, you can get it apart. If the shaft isn't worn out, you can enlarge the holes and put some oil white bronze bushings in there, and it will do the trick.
Yeah, I'll have to experiment. It's the first one I've had with the bolt-on kickstand.
Yeah, the older ones, the bolt-on ones, were built out of beefy stuff. They're actually rebuildable, but you got to core them out and put a bronze bushing down inside of each end there so they'll float straight and not be so sloppy.
10-4.
The newer ones were made out of thinner metal. It's almost impossible to rebush those.
My bike still stands up, but it leans over more than I'd like, because, it has like points for flop when it's down.
Yep, sounds like some of them parts are a little bit worn out in there. A lot of times the bracket wears out, but the kickstand spindle itself is still good. You just got to open it up and see how worn out, what's worn out, and that'll tell you whether you can fix it or not.
Yeah.
If that spindle shaft is worn where it goes through the metal bracket on both ends, it's not quite as rebuildable.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask if you'd had any experience with that.
I loved doing stuff like that when I was at work. The boss hated me doing stuff like that when I was at work because not selling all that new expensive stuff he wanted. Instead, I'm taking care of the customer's needs.
Right. That one is trash. Sell them a new one.
Yeah, don't sell them what they want. Sell them what we've got. I just never understood that concept. If I provide the customer with what they want, they'll continue coming back. That's the way I looked at it.
I just, trying to fix the original part, instead of trying to, just put some aftermarket one on there.
Yeah, on them antique bikes, I really liked doing the fix the original parts and make the bike so it's an OEM for the customer as I could get it.
Yeah, I want to keep my 61 Skipper original as I can for the most part. I may switch to a 2-speed kickback though.
2-speed automatic stuff out last time when I was working. I don't remember who was selling it, but we had a couple of those. I think it was a Strumi Archer had a 2-speed automatic.
Yep, Strumi Archer kick shift. That's a newer one, yeah, and they come in different colors. Still like $120 to buy, just the hub.
Yeah, and then you got to get it fitted up in a wheel.
Exactly. Buy a complete set of stainless hubs and then lace it up. Yeah.
Stainless steel spokes, the nickel-plated bronze brass spoke nuts there. Oh yeah.
Oh, we'll see. I bought a '56 Tiger just not too long ago that had the Strumi, the Shimano Nexus 3-speed coaster brake, aluminum rims on it that are white, so I can just pinstripe those blacks, and they'll look good on a classic. And they'll ship nice.
Yeah, those Nexus 3-speeds, they're a good solid hub. They work really well.
I really like them.
It's a cartridge-style transmission. It's pretty easy to work on. It's fairly simple to get them apart and back together.
Yeah, I like those because, with the coaster brake hub, you can just throw they're just a drop-in replacement for the one-speed coaster brake that came on the bike.
Oh man, 1-speed ones. Pedal forward and you go forward.
Attendo, uno spacchio si sti minchia, coppo.
As a matter of fact.
Pezzi cesso, che spacchio sta facendo stasera, coppo.
All 3 speeds.
Oh really?
And coast.
Oh no, here he is, folks. Ne volevamo domani, il botto Lazzarosa, che ti piace Lazzarosa, che ci metta, ma scusi, che ci metta, che spacchio sta facendo stasera, coppa.
Well, I don't know, but I know you've been told you shouldn't have kept it up.
Domani tu sai che si impazzisce adesso. Perché si impazzisce domani quando te spero a non mettersi a chiangare, ti spacca a chiangare, impazzisce adesso capo.
Hey, did you ask him if that's a lobster or a scorpion?
I don't know, it could have been a scorpion, he never knew. And scorpion's got a pretty tight sting to it.
L'ammazza chiangare romano, l'ammazza chiangare, vengo gratis, spacco, pensi chesso, spacco, pensi secondo me, spero.
Oh, hello out there, Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, they chiangare, spacca.
Hey, wave there, Mickey T.
Che spacco se le c'è?
I figure I'd come right over that.
Oh, easy enough. Did you read his bio?
I'm reading her bio right now.
Didn't get her.
Oh yeah, she got a fake Facebook profile here.
This is not FB.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, 87TH? Oh my god, 7% sounds like shit tonight, even worse. What's up, Mr. Robinson? Mr. Robinson. I like that one. Mr. Robinson. That's a song. When I was a kid, I loved the song. Mr. Robinson.
Hey,
ask him who, ask him who Deida Walker is.
Yeah, definitely. Don't need one yet, but he may.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, go to channel 12, Mr. Nobody.
This way. Should be there. Let's see. Now let's see. Now let's see. It does work. Yeah, they work. That work. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Shut up. This is Potato Head making super test over here. Yeah, I know you hear me. You sound very good out here. You took over. You piece of shit. No, I don't go nowhere. I stay on this channel. This is my channel. I pay rights on this channel. This is my channel. I pay money to stay on this channel. Yeah, everybody knows Potato Head is the most powerful station downtown Tacoma, Washington. Well, I got 2.5 watts enormous power right here, right now, on top of my big stick on the top of the Tacoma drum. Nobody can even come close to the superpower here. Superpower 2.5 watts. That's a lot of power. Look at this SWR. Unbelievable. Zero. One, two, 1, 2, 2, 1. One, two, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Potato Head, your radio sucks.
Yeah, my radio sucks, but you suck too. Kappa.
Not as good as you. You're the famous cocksucker.
Kappa.
You're the famous cocksucker.
Yeah, kappa yourself. Shut up, kappa, kappa.
Cocksucker.
Hey, Heidi. I want to call you Heidi from now on because always remind me of Heidi. It's very easy to remember. Heidi, shut up, kappa, kappa.
Dickhead.
Heidi, shut up, kappa.
You shut up, dickhead.
Mr. Potato Head, always making faces. How many do you have? What brings about the changes? 'Cause you've got angry eyebrows and I don't know, but somehow it feels like they're angry at me.
Dang it. Potato Head, why don't you remind me Star Trek was on? I missed it. Freaking Captain Picard is on. I'm not watching that. Just kicking back, watching the Pink Panther cartoon.
Oh, like the old school Pink Panther, like the good one?
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me on the stock 69?
No, I don't recall.
No, you can hear me on this radio. You could actually hear me. I'm just running my barefoot bass.
Oh, yeah, I hear you right now, no problem.
Oh, 10-4. Oh, wow. I guess you like way up on a hill though, right?
Yeah, I'm up on the bluff above Saltwater Park, and then my antenna's another 100 feet up.
And do you just talk on a stock base?
It's a Galaxy Big Black base station, similar to the Saturn. It's the 2517. Yeah.
Yeah, but just a stock base. You're not running no whiskeys, right?
Oh, yeah. This X-Force with the 6 Japanese soldiers.
Oh, 10-4 on the Japanese soldiers. Oh, Rojo. Yeah, sounds good, though. You always sound really good and crystal clear, man.
Yeah, my favorite radio is the Galaxy Saturn, or this...
Whatever.
It's the 2517. I think the only difference is the Saturn has a tone knob, and I can't remember what this has instead.
A tone knob? What is a like that stupid noise filter thing?
Actually, it works really good on this. It's on the Saturn. It's a really nice tone knob. You can, just like it just cuts the treble or the bass.
Like a high cut.
Yeah. Yeah, you can either turn the highs up or turn the lows up. it worked really well on that, especially for picking people out that weren't coming in real good. I missed that tone knob.
Oh, Roger, and the airplane flying over. What's going on, Jedi?
Oh, not much, man. You turn this thing back on. You need to give me a call a little bit. Yeah, I'll give you a call in a little bit there, Nick. I got company right now.
Uh-oh, Sweet Pea's over at his house. I just got Sleepy over at his house. Uh-oh.
Who?
Yeah, Jedi. I think they're gonna hook up.
I didn't know they were friends.
Have you ever known me not to be sarcastic?
Well, I was kind of going along with it for the fun of it.
Oh, yeah. They're great friends. I guess Wrong Way and Jedi are gonna go to the father-son dance.
They should take Sweet Pea to the casino and make some money.
You ever go? You ever go spin the wheels there?
I like to play a little blackjack in the slots. One night I won $1,200 on roulette, just betting on red or black. I put $100. Man, it was just going so good, and then I worked my money up, and I made $100 bet on black or red 9 times in a row. I got it right, dude. I left with $1,200.
Damn, that'll work. That will work. We haven't been down there in a minute. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to go down, I think, next month. I ain't been down there in a minute. Yeah.
Oh, I got someone over there who's pretty sweet. She's a little sour at times, too, so there's always that.
That's only the second time I won a big jackpot. That was just I wanted $1,200 on that.
You'd be taking me out of your receipt. Come on now.
There's.
I think the most I won, I had a $5 bet, and I won like $5,800 on a jackpot there. Yeah, and it was on Christmas Eve.
AMAD?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I definitely got someone sweet over here. She's a little sour at times, too, but there's always that, too.
Oh, 10-4. Good for you, and enjoy yourself.
It's trying to take you out.
Wow,
That's Potato Head. Hey, what's going on, Potato Head? What's up, bro? How you feeling?
And I think I got a new name for your friend, that fucking motherfucker, female motherfucker, I don't know what you call it. Movie, whatever it is.
I'll be really honest. I can't hear you and I can't understand you. And you're muffly. You sound really sad.
Well,
Call him Marlene.
a new name for your girlfriend there, Snoopy, whatever it is.
You want to watch a movie?
He's such a fucking...
Tell him Marlene.
Oh, he's back out.
So, you're enjoying treats this evening, Jedi?
Yeah, something like that.
Jedi?
When you teach a class and they get something wrong, do you call them a motherfucker?
Everybody's a motherfucker on this channel. Even me, I'm a motherfucker. Or what?
I was just curious. I mean, you're teaching a tech class and somebody gets the answer wrong, like an atmospheric question wrong, or, like a repeater question, and then you're like, oh, motherfucker, you dumb bastard, and then you go, kappa.
Oh, this is kind of friendship word. Just the way you all. It's the same thing. When I call you motherfucker, it's a friendship word. Kappa.
Mrs. Coppa, she's kind of attractive. That what's her Wallace there? She's kind of attractive.
Well, everybody in the world, in the CB world, in the hemp world, know what is Kappa. If you don't, you better study Kappa.
You know, you sound a lot older than what you look in your picture. You know, you look really young in your pictures, but you sound like you're like an old bugger.
Hey, I'm very old. I'm 20 years old. Kappa.
You know, you should have been born in Ethiopia like I am, because we're black and we don't crack.
He's 47.
You're 47 there. Damn, that's pretty young, Kappa.
Look up on the bottom of your hand. You must be white, and then your face is black. Kappa. So you look like an audio, black and white. Kappa.
Yeah, I've never worked 900 megahertz, so I've never done that before. Is that a good frequency to work?
Well, I should try the gigahertz like I do all the time. Kappa.
Okay, well anyway, just hope you're having a good night over there.
Where did the audio go?
Where did your audio go?
Hey, 727. You have no power tonight. What's going on? No amp tonight? You take energy? Kappa.
No, I'm just talking to the locals here. Oh, you know, tomorrow though, I'll teach you how to talk skip though. How about that?
Well, I tell you, now you sound good. Without that whatever you do over there. But when in the morning you sound like shit. Kappa.
Yeah, he talked to that guy in Oklahoma today, and he said he was going to come over there and cut your goddamn cable.
Oh, if he gets up, Teddy gets up about 7:30, man, turn the radio on. I'll teach him how to talk skip. I'll teach him.
He didn't like him. He was swearing, wasn't he, Triple M? Wasn't he swearing and the guy didn't like it?
Yeah, he didn't. He says we got to go over there and cut his coax. That's exactly what he said.
He said, I bet that guy moseys around with a black cowboy hat on. Come on.
Hey, Potato Head. Is Marlene over there? Can you let Marlene talk on your radio for a little while?
I couldn't understand what you say, you piece of shit motherfucker.
Marlene, let Marlene talk on the radio for a while. I bet she's kind of hot.
Oh, Marlene? I don't know Marlene. Who is Marlene? Your boyfriend? Who is Marlene? Is your boyfriend? Kappa.
Ain't that the name of your hand?
No, I was talking about your...
That's the name of his mom.
What's the name? You always call her your friend as piece of shit motherfucker, dead motherfucker. What's the name of it? I forgot.
Holy broke.
Oh, sleepy.
Holy brokeback mountain picture, Master Nobody.
Oh, you like that one? That's what I was saying. He just thrown down that dusty trail. Come on.
Damn, he's even wearing a black hat.
No, your girlfriend, Snoopy. Where's Snoopy, Snappy, Snappy, whatever it is, Kappa.
I wish I was an Oscar Mayer hammerhead. That way everybody will hate me.
Hey, Triple M, did you get those from Mr. Nobody? Oh my God, it's hilarious. Oh my God, those are hilarious pictures.
Well, hopefully he sends them to me.
Oh, he hasn't got them yet.
Oh, hey, I tell you what though, that one in the cowboy hat though, hey, Potato Head, man, you look pretty good in that black hat and that black shirt and that cowboy hat, bro. You look pretty tough. You look like you've been on the Dusty Trail.
Maybe Kilo make one up, a picture of Wiener Bender again.
Oh, I'm sure that'll be on the gate.
Yeah, you sent that to me earlier today.
That was pretty funny. Winterbender, where'd you go? Where's your daddy Hammerhead at?
I heard him talking to Jamaica today, and I was impressed. And he didn't sound like Hammerhead. That was kind of cool.
You need to fix that microphone.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to let you do it for me. Anyway, I heard him talking to Jamaica today on Sideband, so I was impressed with Hammerhead.
CD,
Yes, sir.
you're a dick. I'm gonna get me in trouble over here.
Oh, yes. You're welcome.
I remember when that was done.
Hey, 727, where's your fucking brother tonight? Trailer trash, crap.
I don't know. I think he's coming over there to Spokane Street, and he's going to pull up front, and y'all going to have a nice talk. What you think?
No, I think he's on a mobile. He's on a mobile, fucking brother of yours. Crap.
Oh, I'm almost there.
Yeah, over there on Spokane Street. What's up, Bart?
What's going on?
Talking about the devil. There it is. Crap.
Somebody found the potato bin.
Just kind of sounds like a dead key, no audio.
What does?
The potato guy.
Oh, the potato bin. Yeah, he sounded like somebody stole his rabbit.
Hey, trailer trash, when you gonna pull out your head out of the toilet bowl? Crap.
His name is Wiener Hammer. His daddy's Hammerhead.
You probably got to turn your volume down now, Wiener. God, what's his name again? Potato Head.
Potato Wiener. Wiener Hammer. That's his name. Him and Hammerhead are related.
Nah, trailer trash, when you gonna take your head out of the toilet bowl? Crap.
We had Mr. Hollywood down there and the South down there just going on. He was like, I think I heard the old wiener bender up there in the Pacific Northwest scratching barely.
Hey, trailer trash.
NAD. You're a dick.
Crap.
Mike, you're getting famous.
Thank you. I appreciate your comments.
Mike, you're getting famous out there, Mike.
Hey, NAD.
Yes, sir.
You're a dick. You got me feeling like Range Runner right now.
What'd you do, Jedi? What'd you do like Range Runner?
Boy, that was a train wreck.
I don't know. I didn't do nothing, man. I don't know what I did.
Man, you key in there, man. I guess it's my fault. I had the volume up a little bit, man. You can't mention CP, man. I get a what from the other end of the world.
Oh, she didn't know that Sleepy was stopping by?
She ain't stopping by. She too scared to stop by.
Like earlier today, she said she was going to come over there and put a whoop on you.
Her and her cockle said she's scared to come over here.
Okay. Anyway, there you go. I didn't know I did that. My bad.
Sounds good, bud.
Hey, Jedi, I spoke today with your fucking brother Jabba the Hutt today. Kappa.
Potato Head. Potato Head. What's up there, sweetheart?
Doing good. Play with my potato right here, right now.
Hey, man, keep your potato plan to yourself there, pal.
Yeah, we really don't want to know.
Mike, you gotta start learning some respect on the radio, Mike.
Oh, we broke it down to a first name. All right, I like it.
There we go.
I like it, Mike. Be like Mike.
I want to be like Mike.
Let's all party.
You don't sound like a Mike.
Oh, you would if you talked to him in his face.
That didn't sound like Mike.
Yeah, surprised the shit out of me.
The one we talk on, Trailer Park.
Way down there again.
Mr. Nobody, did you get your book?
No, those guys fucked me over, so they sent me my money back, and I ordered it from eBay, so I'm just waiting for it to arrive.
It's nice and quiet today. I've got like 0 F units of noise. Yeah, and I'm also right next to the wires, man. But I think my antenna's actually up above the wires.
I got them running right across the back.
Yeah, I've got that. Oh man, if it, on the other side of the street, man, they got no wires. But yeah.
Is that thing messing up, or are you choking the chicken or hitting the one on the base?
I'm doing a chicken thing and not the lazy bar, but I haven't looked inside. I don't know if it has like that plastic push rod. I don't know if I may have broke that or what.
If it's a silver eagle, it'll be nylon, Teflon plastic, and they do wear down.
When it comes to choking the chicken.
But I don't know, could be. They got an eagle on the back of the head.
You know, I never looked. Did you look on the other side?
No, I never did anything but the plug in. That's all I ever did with it. Made sure it was all attached.
No, it's a great mic, bro. I get a lot of compliments and yeah, it was a great mic though, bro.
That thing still got the rubber on the choker handle?
No. I don't think so, no.
Okay. Most people take that rubber stub off of there after a while because you guys had a relation that I pushed this in on.
Yeah, I've never looked inside. I just talk on it there, right? Yeah, anyway, it's all good. I thought maybe I'd drop it off. You could look at it if you don't mind.
I really don't like working on microphones, period.
Okay, poor. No problem. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll figure it out, but yeah, no problem. Thank you.
AMAD, that picture I just texted you, is that it?
Let me take a look.
Potato head with a cowboy hat.
I see one with a ball cap. He looks like he needs to go to the gym. Is that the guy?
Yeah, the guy with the man tits. That's him.
Well, is he rolling that NASCAR hat? That dirty ass fucking Kappa hat.
That's the dude with the gray t-shirt with the pocket on it?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's not what I expect. I mean, I guess it would be racist if I said what I expected. I didn't expect someone who looked like that. I expected somebody maybe darker.
I did.
That's fucked up.
I know everybody did.
I just took a quick look at the Zed picture, you know, looking at that Zed picture. I just thought it was the dude sitting down, and then I looked at, oh, no, it's the other dude.
And that's why I don't cross the ham stuff with the 11-meter stuff. It's also why I don't call people motherfuckers, but, you know, that's me.
You're just being respectful to yourself and others when you don't do that. 777.
Hey there, Mickey T. Yeah, I'm just a regular dude trying to have conversations. It's the old school social media bringing it back again for the young guys. I have no need to talk smack to anybody.
Roger, roger.
If there was one dude on the radio I wouldn't talk smack to, it would be you.
Oh no, I'm just a regular guy, but yeah, that bro needs to up his protein intake and go to the gym. I don't know, I'm not going to judge. It's all good.
Roger. Well, I'll give a friend a hard time, but that's about as far as it gets. Tease somebody.
Oh, it's all in good fun. Teasing's okay, but every 2 seconds, he was talking nonsense tonight. I was like, hey, waving potato head. I called him by the call sign he chose, flavor of the week, and he's like, you motherfucker, shit. I was like, okay, man, I'm back out, dude. I was just saying, what's up?
Roger, roger. I know. I was listening to that.
Well, it's like Triple M said, you know, there's a guy out there in, like, DX, he goes, man, you gotta quit talking that kind of shit, man. You gotta quit, you know, you shouldn't be calling people motherfuckers and bastards and all that, you know, and then DX got pissed about it.
So gates are kind of like a newer thing, right? You know, MAD, you and I were talking how, on 12, how, like, back in the day you just kind of talk, right? But now with gates and stuff, I mean, that dude is, like, nationally known, you know. Anyone who watches Kilo's Gate, their dudes are texting about him in Florida.
Well, then you get in the chat room and find out what people would think about it.
Oh, that's how that old 711 got stuffed in the corner.
Yeah, nowadays with the gate, I mean, you can go back into Kilo stuff, and there's a dude in California who's got a gate too, nose picker 559. Like, you can see the crazy stuff people talk. And everyone who owns a gate, they're pretty personable dudes, but I mean, like, come on. It's all good.
Oh, dude, there's like 150, 200 people that roll gates every day.
I don't. Once in a while I'll hit the gate, but I don't usually bother with it. I don't like the delay.
No, I mean, it's cool technology, though. And, I mean, you got guys now all over the country talking skip to the northwest corner looking for Wiener Bender. So, yeah, I mean, if he wanted to be known, he's known, I guess, now, right?
You got that.
Oh, were they looking to get their wiener bent?
Yep, all those guys moseying down that dusty trail.
That picture in the black cat's fucking hilarious, dude.
I dug for that picture.
You gentlemen did a good job. I mean, that was like a matter of hours, and it's gonna be known pretty quick. So good job. I commend everyone who took part in that.
I told my neighbor that exactly.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't want to be pushed anymore.
Well, like guys like Trailer Park, man. You know, probably one of the coolest dudes out here. Nice guy. You don't want to hear that every day. You know, every fucking day I have to hear that. And, you know, hopefully that'll kind of tone it down and, you know, we can all can Rodney King it. I tell you what, I'll go drop off a little Cobra 25 and go, here, man, get off that Saba. I'll go there and give that boy a radio, tell him get the fuck off that Saba.
I know where I'm going in a few days.
Mr. Nobody, you are a bad man.
I just used that gray matter between my ears, you know?
That's what makes you dangerous.
I tell you what, I'm glad you're on my side, man.
He's got an A prefix too. He's got an Alpha Delta. So like amateur extra, if that's his in fact call sign, they don't even give that out anymore.
Oh, it's AC now. No. E.
He's Alpha Delta 7 Tango Hotel, right? So if he's got, I mean, they do extra still, but the amateur extra is there's like a top class that they stopped giving out a few years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll have to look up what it was, but they had like 4 classes. There was like one above extra. Damn it, I'll look it up. But there's like whichever 4, right? There's 4, and now there's 3 levels essentially. So if he has an Alpha Delta prefix, he's been doing it for a while.
That's an extra class. I'm an Alpha Delta.
Yeah, but you can buy numbers too.
Well, I don't know. They had an advanced just before extra, and then they had the general, and then they had, I think, either novice or technician in there someplace.
Yeah, that's the one. Advanced went away, but maybe he bought the numbers just like he bought his Saba. I don't know.
I don't think so. It wouldn't be where I found it.
Hey, he had different numbers before. I'll get them for you. Hold on.
Yeah, there was general class numbers. K something 7 something OY. WOY? I don't know. I didn't write it.
Well, he's kind of silent right now. I don't know what y'all did, but normally he'd be out here talking.
Hopefully rethinking his attitude and mouth.
Well, nice. I can run barefoot tonight. I don't even have to worry about getting stepped on, so not too bad. Mike, huh? All right.
Yeah, me too. I'm running the old stock 69 Baser.
I'm barefoot. All I'm running is my radio. I ain't nothing behind it but a meter and the antenna, or a coax.
Start having barefoot Mondays.
I like barefoot. I'm going to be honest. I prefer it.
Hey, yeah. It used to be Kilo, Delta, 7, Zulu, Oscar, Yankee.
Yeah.
All right, so his general number.
There you go. Kilo there. Yeah, he probably got those when he got his tech class, and then that carries over into general.
Yep, and the ones he's got now were issued in 2013.
Nigeria, or I'm sorry, Ethiopia.
You were for real?
Yeah.
Real tall Zulu tribe, right?
Them motherfuckers can jump too.
Well, it says he's got close to 2,400 lookups. I imagine those are going to go through the roof in the next few days.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I got over 7,000, so yeah. I don't know how my call got thrown out here, but I got a pretty good idea.
When I was on QRZ, I think I had 4.
I'm not a huge fan of QRZ. I mean, it's a cool tool, but I try not to talk about it because, like, what I do and stuff for work, I don't really need people mixing what I do with, you know, where I live and all that.
Oh, you're right there.
Military guy, but, you know, I'll get, like, some weird tinfoil hat dude who doesn't like some policy, and next thing you know, I'll end up getting harassed.
Oh, God forbid they make you do more push-ups, right?
No, I'm at the top. I don't have to do that except by choice. And it's a kinder, gentler army now. But you know how people are now politically. You disagree with something, and next thing you know, they're, like, assaulting you.
Is that true that they got little flashcards they put up, different colors?
No, that's not true. You can ask me about that kind of stuff. I'll tell you exactly how, like, the training is and stuff. There's no cards.
What are you, a DI?
No. Yeah, Marines use DIs. Ours are called drill sergeants, but no, we got basic in 4 different states, in Oklahoma, South Carolina, what's the other one? Missouri, and then Georgia, of course. And there's no color cards.
Oh, so you're Army then?
Yeah, no, I'm stationed up here.
Roger, I was Air Force.
That's what I should have joined.
You could have gotten in. I don't know what your education's like.
Yeah, no, I could have gotten it with my education, but I didn't know about the cool stuff, you know, CCTs and TACPs and stuff, and I was like, man, I want to do something cool on the ground. So the Army could write my contract what I wanted, and that was, 16 years ago now, so it's too late for me.
Yeah, you're turning into a regular old maggot.
Yeah, just a few years left.
Oh, you're going for 20?
I have to now. I'm what they call in def because of my rank and the time I've been in. I can't. Once you're an E8, you can't get out. Really.
Yeah, I heard about that. I wasn't part of that. I was the guy that kept people from getting blown to hell.
No, it's a good job. I like it. Just like I said, I keep that's like the extent. Someone asks me about like cards and basic or uniforms, or if they ask about stuff, I'll tell them, right? But with so many different political views now, I have to be a little careful because last thing I need is like some crazy harassment because someone doesn't agree with like a presidential policy that has nothing to do with me.
I got it.
Like they'll just go, hey man, that ain't cool, and you'll get like a write-up. Is that what you mean?
Jedi for president.
Jedi for president?
No, like, all right, so, you know, like at like presidential rallies and stuff, like, you know, if you're at like a Trump rally, like the Dems would like throw bottles at like people's face or vice versa. Like I've got nothing to do with any of that. But, you know, someone won't like a military policy. I'm meaning like a civilian, and the next thing you know, I'll like get harassment from them. No, when it comes to the Army, I'm not going to get any write-ups. I don't say anything that I shouldn't say.
Okay, Roger.
They used to say, they sent me to class for saying one bad word. Oh yeah, and this was in the 70s. I don't know what the hell. But anyway, I apologize to the person that complained, but anyway, it was weird.
Yeah, we can still say some harsh stuff if someone's taken some harsh actions. It's actually not even really the military I get worried about. It's, you know, there's some homegrown people around, and sometimes you just have, like, I don't even go home in uniform.
Yep.
Jedi for president and all that audio.
No, I'm running for president. Oops, I already am.
GT for vice president.
If I did that shit, I'd never get a word in there twice.
Then that's no shit. Give you like Mike Pence.
And he's back out.
Shut up, you sound stupid.
Looks like Kilo's got he's got a new picture to update on the gate now, though, instead of just the potato head figure.
I'm gonna have to check into that. New Mexico told me you get on with some guy's SDR gate, and what? I haven't got that yet. I gotta get into that too.
All right, Jack, we're doing a little test on that Kilo feed, trailer park, Kilo feed. How about it, Jack? Hello, 1, 2.
Hold on, I was just accessing that. I want to see.
Yeah, I got a question for you, TP. I guess he's not listening.
Okay, go.
Yeah, did your brother-in-law get a hold of you?
Were you trying to hit the gate?
I don't know. He's got him.
I had my kid holding my phone. I wanted him to hear how my radio sounded on the gate on the Kilo feed, so I was doing a little test for him.
Ah, cool.
Damn, you hit it 9 now, bro.
Yeehaw. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We got to get more. Moa.
I wouldn't use that thing to test signal strength.
No, I'm not. I just wanted my kid to hear the radio on there. I don't know. Well, he's heard me in the truck. I've had him go out in my truck and talk and drive, get a little ways away so I could hear it.
Right on. Yeah, it seems like it changes every once in a while because of that antenna.
It depends on who might be closer. Somebody might be trying to mess with it.
I think the antenna's buggered up, right?
See what the new improved 727 does.
Yeah, it's like half of an antenna.
Damn, I hit that thing at 10 now. I'm impressed.
Hey, TP?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, did your brother-in-law get a hold of you?
Yeah. I got a photo to go along with the other information I got. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I sent him some information, and that was about it. Okay, cool.
Not what I was thinking.
Oh.
Yeah, me either.
That's crazy, isn't it?
But I had my suspicions.
you there, Trailer Park?
Yeah? We gotta keep doing that.
And I'm kind of hoping, bro. I'm kind of hoping kind of get a little better, right?
Alright. What? Huh? Where?
Hey, my phone's been silent for a while. Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, sorry, I just kicked my company out. Call you in a minute.
What, you'll hit it and quit it? Did you hit it and quit it, Jedi?
Is that Stacy?
Did you do the old boot it there, Jedi?
No, man. She's at a Sweet Pea already. Oh, man. And I got that cold chill look, man. Oh, shit.
She didn't cut you off, did she?
No. I just had to sit here and explain how MAD's just a dick that way.
Oh.
You know, that was all by accident, right? That was all by accident.
Oh, yeah, I know. I heard you key over see that I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, no, it didn't. Oh, wait. God damn it. I'm gonna give you a call.
It's like one bitch on the whole radio and everybody doing it. And modulation.
Modulation.
Jedi, did you toot it and boot it? What? You hit it and quit it? You're a bad man, Jedi. That's a nice quiet night. Don't even have no S units of enough static. Don't even have the noise blinker or nothing on.
Shut up, stupid.
Oh, okay. Well, because you said so.
Okay.
Have you been paying attention? They found that potato head today. You know, that happened. That, you know who's next, right?
Yeah, some people are just stupid enough to put stuff out there.
Yeah. Or keep talking on their base station until somebody finds them, right? Yeah, keep screaming.
And then what?
I guess you can kind of hear what happened to Mike up here.
I don't care. I'm just waiting to see who's dumb enough to come up into my place.
No, are you kind of like inviting people or what? Are you lonely?
No, I don't have to invite them. They tell me they're coming. So I'm just waiting.
Okay, but anyway, are you going to tell us why you're so angry? Why are you so angry all the time, Sweet Pea?
Are you going to tell me why you're such a pervert?
Why am I a pervert, dude?
Yeah, go ahead for pervert.
Pervert by asking you why you're angry. Why, how do you twist that? I don't get it.
Well, I'm not twisting it. Just listen to the last 6 months on the gate.
Oh, okay. So where am I? Explain to me in Sweet Pea language how I may be a pervert.
I don't have to explain shit. Just listen to the goddamn gate.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you have nothing to back up. You're just... Okay. Well, anyway, Good evening, Aaron, and I hope your world perks up there, and I hope you feel better.
Yeah, you just worry about yourself, MAD.
You know, it must be really sucky to be angry all the time, and that must really burn you up. I mean, that's got to really be hard on you.
I feel pretty fucking good.
So you're like one of them crazy psycho people that like feed off of other people's pain and anguish?
I want to know who you think you are.
I'm just a dude chilling here, talking on the radio, homie.
Okay, then just worry about yourself.
Okay. And how much do you get paid for each of those? Like I said, like $60 now.
You just keep chilling.
Delivering misery and pain. Oh man, that's the game. You seem a little bit more angry. Why are you so angry these days, Sleepy? What happened? Is the Bikini Barista stand not producing money again? Are you embezzling money from the Bikini Barista stand?
Now see what a stupid asshole you are. I'm back out. Night.
Bye. That didn't take long.
Sweet night.
I hope you sleep really good. Take care. Night-night. We love you, Sweet Pea.
Oh, Sweet Pea, anyway.
Waving, Sweet Pea. Waving, Sweet Pea. Night, Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea's gay.
Mike likes you, Sweet Pea.
It's funny, Jedi's girl came over and gave him a visit, and I was talking about Sweet Pea coming over to Jedi's house, and she got mad. And I'm thinking, man, there's one woman on the radio, and like, everybody on the radio must be doing her. But like, not really. Why are you not driving this evening, Mr. Triple Trinity?
Because I started early today.
Oh, Roger, like early?
Oh, I think I started at 11 o'clock.
You do the 2 trips?
Yep, done and over.
And that's like, what, 10 hours? Does that take you like 10 hours?
Yeah, about 10 hours. 9.5, 10 hours. Depends on traffic.
He was going to pair up with Mike. They were going to run twosies.
Yeah, I was going to show him a real wiener.
You ever have to use your exception when traffic gets bad?
I haven't used my reception yet.
Huh, no shit. Well, gentlemen. Well, good to hear you out here. It's, shit, was it only 10:30?
Yeah, something like that. But I've been close a few times, but I've never used it.
I still think you need to go to Canada, man.
Oh, I still may. That might be in the works.
I think all CDL drivers need to go to Canada at least once. At least go to BC. At least go to British Columbia, because that is an experience.
Take Mike over and drop him off?
Oh, you're a mean man. But what I like about BC is actually kind of like you'd expect, like England kind of to be, you know. But man, I tell you what, them motherfuckers cannot drive at all.
Yeah, the guys say they get caught in that traffic over there, morning traffic. He says it's worse than Seattle.
And the trippy thing about driving up there, there's Lamborghinis, Porsches, Ferraris. I mean, you'll be out there driving, you'll look down and there'll be like a bright red Ferrari, like a $5 million Ferrari right next to you while you're handling your business there.
Man, speaking of cars, I seen that new vet out there today. That looks pretty nice. They almost look like a goddamn Ferrari.
You can see SC8.
Yeah, I'm not too sure which one it was, but man, it looked pretty nice.
Yeah, well, glad you made it home. So, anyway, I'll step back here and I think I'm going to inhale for a minute.
Coming out.
Good to hear out there, bro. Sounding good in T-Town.
You're sounding good too over here in the ROY.
We call it Bone Stock Mondays. Barefoot Mondays. There we go.
Triple M.
Hey, waving there, Oscar Mike.
Your audio is exceptionally well today.
Well, conditions are pretty good out there.
Waving back. Hey, what kicker you running?
What was that?
What kicker are you running?
I'm not running a kicker.
You're kidding, right?
No.
How many watts you running?
Oh, maybe 150.
You get a striker?
No, it's an RCI 2990.
Ranger. Okay. Have you seen a Longhorn?
Yeah, those look like nice radios.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed with 600 watts. Wow.
Yeah, you need to go out and buy one.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I knew you'd say that, nobody.
Right. What?
You sounded like a sheep out there. Nah.
Right. I don't do that.
Get yourself a 955 and a 4-pill. It'll be cheaper and get out way better.
And you just got down.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, when you got on that sheep, did you have your chaps on and your cowboy hat?
Yeah, but I wear a white cowboy hat. I don't wear one of them dirty old black cowboy hats.
Did you have a wool lining inside your cowboy hat?
Well, there's no doubt about that.
Somebody just got down.
Who was that, Dodge?
No, I was looking at that 600 watt, or excuse me, not 600 watt, it was 1K. I believe it was Texas Star high input.
The Texas Star high input, huh?
Yeah, I believe it was a Texas Star, yep.
Did you hear Mr. Nobody out there talk to you?
I heard him earlier. Why, did you just say something?
Yeah, he hollered at you.
What, about the sheep?
No, about what radio you ought to be buying.
The Longhorn.
No, not the Longhorn. He wants you to buy a Striker 955 and run a 4-pill with it.
Oh.
Which 4-pill do you want in the run?
He can run any 4-pill he wants. It don't matter. You get a fat boy. Dude, I wouldn't get one of those Texas Stars. I'd get something that's not a Texas Star. I'd get something that's like one of the pallet ones. You know, you get a fat boy, BBI, 757 Boulder built, 394, 307, Donkey Stomper. Stay away from that. What is it? That Bulldog. Stay away from that guy. And there's a whole bunch of builders out there.
Yeah. Well, I need to get a high input. I don't want these. I don't want one of these 2 driving whatever 6 whatever. No, I want a high drive.
Well, they all build high drives.
I can't even hear him, so.
I have to hear him on the geek.
I want a high input amp.
He says he wants a high input amp.
High input amp. The hell does that even fucking mean? What are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna run into a high input amp? What does that even mean?
He wants a high drive, but that's what a regular 4-pill would be, a high drive, as long as you don't have a driver pill.
Raw Joe right there, that's for sure. That's what I said. Straight 4.
Well, I was saying high drive before I said high input.
I don't want a straight 4. I want a non-binary 4.
Yeah, and then you corrected me. Damn it.
Yeah, go ahead for non-binary.
I want a 4-pill that thinks it's a dog.
I thought you were going to say Dodge. I thought you were going to say Dodge.
No, just how, we all want to be something other than we are, so there you go. Does anybody want to be like Mike?
No, not really. But hey, what kind of radio does that guy think he wants to drive something with? What kind of radio there, Triple M?
He said he was looking at the Longhorn, the Superior Longhorn.
Yeah, well, you can look at it, buy that money, or use that money, buy that thing. In the end, I'll take my 4-pill and my 955 that I even sent all the way to Bullet Bob had built, and we'll pair them up. We'll see.
I'm not into it.
Do you have a Striker radio, Trailer Park?
Want something?
I do not have a Striker radio, and I'm not sure I'm going to get one. I don't know, man, unless I have to stay up, but I don't want to be just like everybody else.
You got the Anytone, don't you?
Your double tap those, right?
Oh yeah. He's got 2 of them. He's got a Asimod one, and then he's got a nobody. What's his other one? I'm fucking brain farting.
Derail.
Thank you, Captain Caffeine, the biggest sandbagger out there on 17.
Oh yeah, he keyed up faster than I could. I got one in my truck. That's all I run is a Striker and my Texas Star 500.
And they do an Azimod to that? Oh man, okay. Anyway, I hear a lot about those radios, so anyway. Alright, thank you.
Hey, you got an Anytone, don't you, Trailer Park?
Yeah, I got an Anytone. I was actually going to sell it.
Yeah, the Quad 6 has got the same board inside of it.
Oh yeah, I used to have one of those too. MacGyver has it now. It's a hot rod too. It's got different finals in it, and he tweaked it, and it gets down.
Oh hell yeah, Morgan likes the Quad 6s over the 955s. He said you can get better audio out of the Anytone Quad 6s. Well, what do you have now? You have a Quad 5?
Yeah, now I have a 5, just a regular 5. But I was looking at the Quad 5, which is the Top Gun technology one. So I think it's got a little bit different audio in it.
Right on. Yeah, Slam Dunk, he likes his Quad 5. That's what he ran in his Mobile.
Carter's got one. He's freaking. It's like his prime radio, and you can get a Bob CB. You can get the upgraded high-powered MOSFETs, and instead of 50, it'll put out like 90 to 100 watts with the upgrade.
Yeah, I saw that, but my system, I just need a low driver anyway, or, something down low, so just regular with the Top Gun technologies in it. I don't know, though. We'll see. I like the radio that's in my truck right now. I think it sounds all right. I just got to dick with it a little bit.
Trailer park with regular? No way.
If it's Top Gun technology, does it have a picture of Tom Cruise on it?
No. It doesn't, but it's got a different modulation unit in it, so I think that's what we kind of put in my Anytone too. I think it has something in there like that, because we put another part in there too. That Quad 6 I used to have that's now MacGyver's. It's super loud and puts out like almost 100 watts too, like swinging almost 100.
What about Mike? A picture of Mike?
Box, because that Top Gun Technologies comes in that, the Top Gun Quad 5, the compressor, whatever that is, speech processor. Maybe it was one of those. I bought one of those, just a little module, and put it in one of my external boxes.
Yeah, I don't know, it could have been. It was like a different unit to swap out, because I think it fried or something in the Anytone, so that Anytone's a hot rod, man. I drilled holes through the back of the heat sink so it could get some air inside and stuff, and cool off a little bit.
Oh man, you have an Anytone?
I do. One I'm gonna sell, an Anytone 5555.
Got one of those too from what's his name over there? It used to live by you. Can't remember his name.
Hey, Trailer Park.
Yo.
This is what I'm talking on, is what you're talking about.
The Quad 5 Top Gun technology?
Dirtman has one, and I do believe, I can't think of his handle off the top. Well, Maytag has one as well.
Sounds pretty good over here. How come you don't talk on that all the time?
Oh, it's my main radio. I threw everything away, and this is what I talk on all the time.
Oh, all right, yeah. You're just working better in the last couple weeks here, though, for sure, than before. And then there's Skip, and I can't hear you when the Skip's going, Roger.
No, there's certain things I need to turn on or off. Sometimes I got to wake the rabbit up, and other times I sleep in the soul.
So is that stock mic, or you got a desk mic on it?
I got a Delta M2 on it, but once you learn the radio, it took me a minute, but I really love this radio.
Oh yeah, it's the same as my regular Quad 5, like how it works and everything, and I like it too. It works pretty good. Yep, once you figure it out, right?
Right, and the thing is Dirt directed me, and I bought it from the same Bob CB, I believe, out of the East Coast, with the the kit and everything like that. It'll push around 50 by itself, but of course I don't do that. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Mine. I think mine will do like 40 or 50. The one I have here, just the regular one. But it works good. It's just not a big, huge audio radio. It's just a clean audio radio, not a big audio radio.
Yeah, well, once you open it up, and I did the research on it, it's got 30 channels on it. So that'll say that, if not more. Well, if you can, the alpha channels, but I really enjoy this radio. I love it.
Oh yeah, if it's got the Top Gun technology, it's got a different modulator in there anyway, so that one's probably louder than whatever I was rolling with.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I just heard Dirtman talking on his, and I thought it sounded really good when I was still running my 959, and I spent a grip of money on that motherfucker, and when I heard Dirtman's, I freaking shelled my 959.
Oh yeah, I'd choose that over the 959 if I had a choice, but 959's kind of pretty, but that other radio works better. They sound super crystal clear too.
Oh, what I love about it, if I've been playing around with it, at least on Kalo's Gate, is the fact that it is dead nuts on frequency, and I've sat there and slid my clarifier, and you can adjust how many kilos or whatever on your clarifier, how much you go off, and I've seen how it works on the gate, and I love that.
Oh yeah. No, they're a good working radio. I'm not going to use the one I have. I know I'm not, so I'm going to sell it, and I've got it all back in the box. It looks like brand new pretty much. I probably got a scratch on the case or something from being in my truck, but other than that, everything's like new back in the box.
And another thing too about like with the Top Gun, because I've seen the other quad 5s out there without stuff, and it's like all orange, and then the channel thing is green or whatever. This is all one matching color.
Yeah, I can tell that from the photos. Yeah, mine's like Seahawk colors except for the digital screen in the middle. All the other colors are like blue and green.
Yeah, I kind of wish, in a way. The only thing I'd like to be able to do with this, but I'm not going to disparage it, I'm going to run it, is like the Bearcat 980 is where you can change screen colors, but I'm not balking over that. If the radio performs, I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, they've remedied that because they got their Quad 6, you can get that one, and that one changes colors, so it does all the kind of the things that the 955 does. But it seems littler though. There's definitely less controls on it.
Yeah, no. This is going to be my mainstay for radio in my house, my base station for quite a while. I'm really impressed with this radio.
Does it have a plug-in power cord like mine does? But the Quad 6 did not. It had a cord going into the back of the radio.
Oh, this one's basically like their standard plug-in in the back, like any other, like a Cobra or whatever.
Yeah, so it's just like my Quad 5, so, yep. Or mine, 5555, I have to make sure I say it right.
Otherwise you piss some people off.
Cool looking radio.
Yeah, it actually kicks ass as a radio, I think. I don't know. Just for my mobile, it's not what I'm looking for the mobile. It's a good radio, though.
Well, I have another 959 out in the truck that's the blue version that is nothing, but this has always been ran as a base unit. As far as durability, like on my four-wheel drive, I know some radios take a beating and whatnot, and they take a shit on people, but I have no really reports regarding that.
Yeah, it's a surface mount though in there. It's all little teeny shit on the board. It ain't flopping around or nothing, so probably pretty secure radio, just as secure as all the other ones out there nowadays.
Yeah, true that. Well, I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in here. I'll let everybody take over and have at it.
At least those MOSFETs are easy to change in my striker. That's a good thing. I've had to change them once way back from the break when I had my 6 cylinder and blew the shit out of it.
So I had to put it through a pit stop.
No, I was just riding her too hard. I was almost home, on the way back from the break, and I was just driving everything, running everything too hard. The radio just pooped out. And I think they had the stock MOSFETs. I think they put in those strikers is I can't remember what they are, but anyway, I put the 520 MOSFETs in there instead, and because people said they work better. They don't. A little less watts, but I guess they run not as hot and they're more reliable or something. I was sure happy though when I installed those MOSFETs and put it back together. It all turned on and worked. I was very happy with myself.
Right on.
Wish I could get my Cobra 200 working again. No, I put new 2290s in that Toshibas and worked for a bit, but I don't know what happened. Now, or the next time I turned it on, all I see on the screen is all 8s. The night watch works on it and everything now.
Well, I've got a few radios I'm thinking about dumping, and I got a 142 that's sitting on my shelf there and just eating up too much space.
Yeah, like you, me too. I got some liquidation to do.
You only talk on one at a time. I don't understand why I'm shelving all these radios. I've got like 12, and I know there's many more people that have a lot more than I do, but it's, oh yeah, I want that one, and you run it for a minute, and then it sits on the shelf because you always find a shinier marble to play with.
Well, see, those are all the radios you had to buy to find the right one, and now they're just sitting there, right?
Exactly.
And every time you bought a new one, you said to yourself, well, I'll sell that one of it, pretty soon here. But you're still sitting there just like all my guitars, my radio shit. God dang it, my wife's like, you said you were going to sell that when you bought that?
Well, some of this stuff is sentimental with mine. I got like 3 radios that are sentimental to me that I've had since way back in the day when I first started on this gig. And I fell out for about 13 years, like I've probably already stated out here before. And then I get back into it, I'm like, oh, I remember I used to have one of those radios. I want that radio again. I want this radio again. And you buy them, and then all you do is sit on a fucking shelf.
Yeah, some of them you buy because it's a killer deal, but, you can't pass that up. Those are those ones, Yeah, I got a few sentimental ones, too, like my first big black base station, the Galaxy Saturn I bought from Daffy.
Mine was the 142, which I found online. I bought another one, and it's been done, it's been tore apart and stuff done. It works fine. But I just bought it for nostalgic things, and I'm just like, after a month, I'm like, I'm not even using it.
Yeah, I bet you there's equipment out there that have been through a lot of people's hands on 17, like that's somebody else had it before down.
Anyways, what the fuck,
for them. And then like the Palomar 300A amplifier I had, I got it from this guy Oklahoma kid who got or he got parted out, and now different pieces of it are on other amps. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I'll just reiterate why I've often put them on the shelves when all they can do is talk on one at a time.
Exactly.
How about it? Is Hammerhead out there? How about it, Hammerhead? You out there tonight? I heard Hammerhead today talk to Jamaica on sideband, and I was going to give him ups.
Yeah, he came down later in the afternoon before I went to the games and told me that he was up there talking to him on sideband. Yep.
I heard him talk to 1963 down in Jamaica, and I was going to tell him he did a good job himself. Okay.
Didn't know 1963 was in Jamaica. I've talked to that guy before.
Yeah, 1963 Jamaica, come on.
I think the person I've heard there is Cool Breeze, maybe?
Oh yeah, Cool Breeze. He's down there.
I've talked to him once or twice, in my mobile even, too. That was pretty cool.
I heard you talking to him. That was good action.
Ain't everybody like a Cool Breeze though if you're in Jamaica? Ain't everybody Cool Breeze?
It could be, man. I don't know. I've sure heard that name a lot.
Wow.
What? I'm sorry. What was the question?
A while back, he was talking Bahamas.
my kid, in the last week here, his girlfriend that he's been going out with for a while, she's into plays and stuff and does, works with at the play place, one of the houses where they do plays, and so he tried out for a play for the Highliners, and he actually got a speaking and singing role. He ain't never done it before in his life, but he tried out and did auditions on, like video auditions, and they chose him.
Oh, before I leave, Tate Trailer Park.
Yeah.
Get a chance, I don't know if you've seen it yet or not, but there's a skit on SNL that was about me Saturday.
It was on last Saturday?
Yeah, SNL Saturday Night Live did a skit.
Okay.
Just search on YouTube SNL Jake from State Farm and you'll see it.
Roger. Yeah, I think I caught the very end of it. The last person was singing or something, so I didn't watch the whole show, but I'll have to check it out.
You're gonna laugh their ass off. I laugh so hard.
What kids will do for their girlfriends, man.
Yeah, it can get kind of weird.
Can he sing in our trailer park? Does the kid got pipes?
You'll find it in a half a second.
I think there was a couple of you in there that time.
It says viewer discretion advised.
Well, you're not old enough to watch it then, I guess.
Can the kid sing? Does he got pipes?
Well, he was doing it at like 11 o'clock at night when we were trying to go to sleep, but that's when he had time to do it, so, yeah. I guess he was singing some songs off the internet that they wanted to sing, and there we go. They said usually when you get a part in the play, the first time, though, you just are kind of in it, you ain't talking or nothing, but he's going to talk.
Hopefully he remembers his lines, right?
Yeah, well, now what he's worried about is they won their basketball game tonight, so he's worried that because they got to go to playoffs now, so that might, they got to play more games for playoffs, but we'll see how far that goes. But he goes with the seniors, but he usually doesn't play. He's just like a backup in case people get hurt because he's a junior, but I said, dude, just do what you want to do, man. Don't worry about the basketball team. They make you sit there most of the time on that team, so do what you want to do.
Yeah, kids get hurt, people get hurt. That's the 49ers, man. They went through 4 quarterbacks. Nah.
Oh, I know, it could happen, but that's why I told him, I said, if the other thing's important to you, fuck the basketball thing. They don't play all the time anyway. On his JV team he starts, but on the senior team he's just kind of the backup guy, so.
You get a letter for that?
Oh, he's a junior now. He's already got letters for football and basketball in the past even, so. On the football, he was on the big team right from the very start.
Cool beans.
Got mom's athletic skills, because we know you ain't got none.
I have just, medium athletic skills are just normal, right? So I can play and I'm not embarrassing. In most sports, I can just play. But mom's pretty good for a girl. She'd be beating most of the girls out there in all the sports. There's no doubt about that. But I have a will to win. That's the difference. That's one of my kids has that. He's got that will to no, I'm not gonna lose. I'm gonna go down. I'll die, but I'll try. I'll keep trying till then.
I'm gonna take you with me.
Yep. So I got one like that, and the other one's like, I don't care that much.
It's okay too.
That's why watched it, Jake?
Yeah, wasn't that funny or shit or what?
Yeah, at the end, the Liberty Mutual, what's his name, in the emu.
Yeah, the end kind of cracked the shit up of me. I was just sitting there normally sitting back watching the Saturday Night Live, like DVR it and whatnot, and I'm sitting there and they started with that I thought it was a commercial on my TV. I was about to start fast forwarding until I realized it was a skit, and I was like, holy shit.
Bring your finger there.
It's probably like right when they came back from the actual commercial break, and that came on, right? And so you think the commercials are still going, and you're like, wait.
Exactly. I think I've watched it maybe 2 or 3 times now, and I still crack up at it. Hey, Pop, and let me demonstrate something for you. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Suck.
They do that on 38. You were going through a 38 lower, and somebody goes out there and does that, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I've heard it. Dave does it really good.
Oh, I know what he was doing.
You're not a 1 1 1 1.
I can do that too if I was in my mobile.
What? 1 1 1 1 1 1?
Oh no, I just love how accurate this clarifier is.
Yeah, kick quicker on your key in that.
Yeah, wait, what? Huh? Evening, Cutter.
Jedi?
Yeah, what do you want?
Jedi. Didn't work.
What? No? God damn it.
That's a fine sounding mic. Now you chased them all off, Jedi.
I'll tell you what, man, it's kind of cool, man. I got this space heater over here, right? And I key this microphone up, and my fucking space heater beeps at me.
Is that what you call your girlfriend?
Well,
We don't want to know that one either. You better watch out. She may be listening, homie.
no, she's not listening. I'm pretty certain of that. Not yet.
I was wondering why she didn't talk to me all the way through.
She fried that radio or did something to it, man. I don't know what she did to it, but I plugged it in over here, man. I was like, it don't even power up. There ain't nothing. She's like, what's wrong with it? I said, I don't fucking know.
No, I probably hooked it up backwards, bro. Yeah, more likely.
I consumed it, Jake. It was good.
Yeah, it's funny shit, Honker.
I know. It was pretty cool video, man. I liked it. I was hoping to hook it up down to the meters and see what it was doing, but something went wrong with it. It's going to go back to where it came from, and it's going to be their problem.
Yeah, I should probably hook it backwards for the protection diode.
I have actually done that.
Yeah, me too. I don't know of anybody that hasn't actually done that.
I have not put, I have, you know.
I don't know. I was like, what's wrong with it? Do you know what's wrong with it? I don't know. I don't know what you did to it. I don't even know. I mean, I don't know what you did or didn't do or whatever to lead it up to it not powering up, but you got a problem here.
Coaxial on the, I almost hooked my coaxes on the wrong side of the linear, you know, had them switched, but I didn't turn it on when I realized, luckily I realized before I turned it on.
You always gotta listen, see if you can receive like normal before you key, man.
Yeah, no shit. I've done that too, I think. It's been years.
Done that too.
I'll just key it up until the needle moves. Just like that. Bigger?
Have you been drinking beers? Because you're kind of burpy.
I'm drinking something I haven't drank in a very long time, and it's carbonated and very sweet, and I shouldn't be drinking it, but I'm drinking it.
Sweet pea tears?
Dick?
You're drinking dick?
Jesus fucking Christ, bunch of fuck.
They have dick in a can now and you're drinking it?
Damn it. They got dick in a box, so.
They got liquid dick.
They got dick inside of it.
If you drink liquid dick, does it fill you up inside?
3P, you got a breaker.
Go ahead for Sweet Pea.
Don't wake her up, please.
Oh, nobody, when you do that, it's fucking hilarious, bro.
There she is, question time. Come on in, lady.
Sweet Pea's gay.
Just tell her she can come over by me, and about 2 blocks up the street, she can get a whole bag of dicks.
Hey, I love that place. I do enjoy a Dick's Drive-In burger.
Those nice greasy fries. You just put like a big wad of those fries in your mouth.
No,
They're just a wad, man. I had one last Wednesday, because I had to go to Lowe's. If I go to Lowe's, I go there because it's lunchtime.
2 deluxe and a chocolate shake, man. That'll fill your ass up.
I do the specials, 2 specials and a fry. Just got 1 patty.
You decided to diet, right?
Dig on the fries.
The fries they're not the greatest, but there's something about them. I don't know.
Yeah, they have their own, like, crack in them or some shit. Because I'm not a big fan of them, but I love their fries.
Yeah, I can't stand real greasy fries. They're just ick.
Yeah, you can't leave them in the bag forever. You gotta fucking hit those fuckers right when you get them. If you let them sit in that bag for long, they're just like a wet noodle.
Yuck.
I like greasy bacon. I like greasy fritters, but I don't like my fries greasy. That's disgusting.
Have you ever been there, Jedi?
Been where?
Dick's Drive-In.
No.
You would not like their fries.
But there's something about Dick's fries when you're getting your Dick's burger. And it ain't the best burger in the world either, but it's a Dick's burger. Something about it.
So it's their own special gut bomb, and I will never pass by a Dick's. I go over to the dark side, and I know I'm close to one. I will stop on purpose. There's just something about it.
There you go.
I'm the only person that went to Dick's Drive-In and came home with a Silver Eagle.
Yeah, you did.
Now I know why I didn't remember why I into that place once.
I'm sorry, but nothing beats Frugal's double cheeseburger and a side of cheese curds. Oh, and a Butterfinger milkshake.
Shakes sound good.
God damn, you just ate like 4,000 calories. You better start training.
Yeah, after I get done eating that, I go out in the backyard and I start throwing jump pads in the jump trailer to work it out.
There we go. Throw some fucking tires around.
I like Frisco Freeze, man. I love Frisco Freeze in Tacoma, man. 2 cheeseburgers, chocolate malt. Yeah, but now it's like $16.
I am a Frugal's whore. Like, I've been here my whole life, man. And I have eaten Frugal's more that I work across the street from them than I ever have my entire life, and I really don't know why I haven't eaten them as much before as I do now, but I am a Frugal's whore, and nobody else even comes close.
I have a question. Jedi.
Oh, God damn it, here he goes with the question.
Do you go through the drive-thru and then you step on a little thing and make the ding and you're standing there and then you order from the drive-thru and then you stand in line with the cars?
I jump up and down on that thing that goes ding, 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 ding. I used to do that at the gas station, man, down the street from the house when I was growing up. Now, see, I got 300 watts going to my space heater over here, man. It's not liking this. Yeah, I just stand there and ding, 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 and then they get mad at me and hand me my food.
Oh, so you do a walkthrough.
You remember full service gas stations back in the day? We had them up here. You pull up and you ding, ding, the little hose right there, you step on it. Yeah, I jump up and down on that, man. Ding, 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 ding. That gets their attention.
We still have a full service down in Des Moines if you want to, pay the price. But it's they'll come out and do the deed, and it's hard to find somewhere like that anymore.
We have one in Tacoma on 40th and Bridgeport. The Shell station still does that.
I'm gonna have to do that one time just to feel like I'm loaded.
Hey, back to the French fries. Anybody remember at the A&W where you pull up and they come to your car window and they put the tray on there? But do you anybody remember those freaking fries with the seasoning on them? Those were my favorite all-time fries. I mean, just for like the little skinny type fries, they were the best.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, those are good.
What kind of burger did you order? Hey, Kathy, what kind of burger did you order at A&W?
I can't remember what the burgers were called. Damn it. I thought they had like names for them or unique. I can't remember.
Like a Papa Burger and some other ones.
Yeah, something like that. And the Mama Burger maybe.
Yeah, Papa Burger, Mama Burger, a Teen Burger, and of course the Baby Burger.
This fucking thing over here, now I know what it's doing. I'm keying my filter down, man, and it's when my space heater beeps, it goes from stationary mode to turn mode. And then when I unkey, it stops moving.
Jedi's getting down.
I still got to do Crazy Eric's over there on the peninsula too. I know it's probably going to suck, but I got to do it because it's been 35 years since I've had one. 40 years.
Oh, Crazy Eric's?
Oh, yeah.
It's a scary looking place, man. It's like an old white shack now.
Oh, yeah. It was almost that when I was there, when I went to school at Navy Yard City.
Is that when you get up to the top of that hill after you go over the bridge?
After you go around Gorst. Up the hill.
You go around Gorst, go up the hill, it's the first exit, and you come around to the right, and it's right there.
Yep, it's a Loxie Egan's or something, and you take a right, and then the school's right there. Take another right, and it's just at the end of the school across the street.
was there a couple of years ago, and I'm like, oh man, and it was like, shit, I think the burgers are only $1. They were really cheap. And that was like a couple of years ago.
Well, yeah, they used to be $5 for $1. And then the Harvey's hot buttered rum place is right next door, I think, too, or it used to be.
My favorite, of course, was Taco Villa. You probably don't remember Taco Villa, but man, I love that shit. That was before Taco Bell, Taco Time, or none of that shit, man. But they had Taco Villa.
Yeah, that might be when I was really young and I can't remember that. Possibly. Yep. Hey, what about, okay, over in Bremerton, what about a place called the Sportsman? You ever been there?
No, I don't remember. I left there, I think I was like 7 or 8 when I left. I just remember Woolworths, man, and Bremmer's.
Oh, yeah. Then there was an ice cream joint that I used to like to go to. That it was a restaurant, an ice cream joint. I can't think. It was on Callow.
And then I saw a hell of a lot of movies at the Admiral, bro. I remember seeing the original Jungle Book at the Admiral, and God, a lot of movies at the Admiral, bro.
Oh yeah. Then there's the other theater too. So, but yeah, the Admiral. I saw lots of shit when I was young. But yeah, lots of movies there all the way up till I was about 18 years old.
We're talking about Bremerton.
We know.
Where the Bremerlos roam.
I had my tonsils taken out at, God damn it. Harrison Memorial, man. And I think I had my first stitches at Harrison Memorial, too.
Yeah, that's where my baby brother was born. No, he was born in Federal Way. I'm sorry. We moved over there after he was born. He was born in Federal Way.
Nah, it's your brother. Who cares?
Yeah.
He dropped your tube.
He did, right in front of Woolworths as we came out the door. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, oh my God, is that how my life's gonna go?
Yeah.
It's my fault. He said I just blamed it on him, which I did. I don't remember the specifics, actually, just that my tube was broken and my Browning amplifier never worked.
You beat his ass. Tell the truth, did you beat his ass?
I don't know. I was upset though, because I was like a fucking paper boy and it cost like $80 for the tubes. I had one good one, so I bought 2 of them, you know, they're like $80, $90. That was a lot of dough for a paper boy back in the day.
Yeah, it was.
Was it like an 8950 or something?
No. Whatever goes in those Browning like 180 amplifiers, I'm not sure what they are. I can't remember.
6JS6 or they might have had the KDs in them.
No, the 6 one it had in them. And there was 2 of them, and I blew one up. I don't even know if the amp would have worked. I don't know. I ended up, 20 years later, I still had the amplifier. I didn't have the radio because I gave it to my buddy. Didn't think I'd ever get it back. Didn't think I'd ever talk on the CV again, and I literally threw the fucking amplifier in the dump when I was moving from one house to the other.
Oh, shit.
I thought it was gone and done, man. It was just kind of, after cell phones were in, and I just thought it was over. And I was like, fuck, nobody's even going to know what this fucking thing is.
My wife sold my freaking pristine that I bought brand new Night Eagle to our cleaning lady. I was so pissed when I got home. Well, I didn't find out for months, and I went to look for it.
Yeah, it'd be kind of nice to have the amp back because I have the radio back now.
It might have hit a scrap pile someplace, or you never know. Might have got rescued by somebody that knew what it was.
Oh, it was in a big fucking dump pile. I don't think it got saved. I think it just went into garbage.
Yeah, it got buried.
Oh yeah, it's gone. There's a bunch of other ones out there. All you gotta do is spend a few $100, and you can have one for yourself. Probably $300 or $400.
Oh yeah, easy enough. Hey, that could have been an LF6. Yeah, 6 LF6.
Guy in Tacoma sells a lot of those. You know, it's like $20-30 a piece from 6 KD6s, the LF6s and shit.
Isn't that the World Tube Company or something is his name, is what he goes by, or sell this stuff through?
I don't know. But man, I tried to buy preamp tubes like AX7s and shit like that through him, and he's a pain in the ass to deal with.
Oh, he checked all mine out, and I ended up with a new one. It took him a while, you know. I guess he gets busy, but he checked all my good ones out.
I was buying preamp tubes, 12AX7s and shit like that, like caffeine gets. So I remember like $100 a piece, and it took the dude like 3-4 days to get back to you.
Well, what do you expect? You're not paying for them to be checked out, you know? And so he has to do it when on his leisure time.
No, I was trying to buy them from him. I was trying to buy some of the old GE glass tops from him, and he just took him a minute, but anyway, yeah, there we go.
Oh, probably had to search his inventory. I don't know how he's got it set up over there, so I couldn't tell you why.
I wonder if he got Ralph stuff then from down there at old Electronic Dimensions. I wonder all his shit went down there on Puyallup Avenue.
Yeah, I used to go there quite a bit.
Anybody else ever used to go there? Called Electronic Dimensions. It was down there on Puyallup Avenue, down there by the parking garage.
Oh yeah.
You went there, nobody?
Hell yeah, I grew up in Midland Summit area.
Just rode your bike down the hill and had to push it up on the way home?
Yep, rode my bike down the hill, went and beat guts with this chick over there by the park on the way back.
Damn.
He's a man.
Spider-Man.
Did she go by Sweet Pea too?
Oh, you know it.
You do the best imitation, boy. When I hear that, every time I hear that, I laugh my ass off.
We used to call her Sweet Beaver back then.
I'm getting out of here. Later, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, man. Later, Park. Later, neighbor. Later, nobody. Later, Jedi.
Yeah.
Peace.
Later, MAD.
Oh, I forgot you too, Caffeine, the ultimate sandbagger.
That means I'm gonna get sandbagger because you forgot about me.
Waving, Caffeine.
And my neighbor Mickey T. Yeah, oh man, you did us all a great favor. Thank you.
Okay, now that I'm high on rattle campaign fumes. Woo, yeah, anyways, what? Yeah, well, goodbye. Bye, Felicia.
Euthanasia? Euthanasia?
I said Euthanasia.
Oh, later. Douches.
Right now, man, I just put the last coat on that box.
Well, let it dry a bit before you put it back together.
I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna let it sit all night and all day tomorrow. It's sitting in the other room where it's nice and warm. It's gonna dry up real nice.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten around to hooking up that accessory box I built. And I got a wire, everything. I already got the stuff assembled. Yeah, get it all hooked up, place to put it, and route it around the bench. Yeah.
I'm just happy I got that 3-inch hole cut out. I didn't fucking ruin it. I didn't fuck it up. I did a pretty good job on it. I'm glad that worked out.
A jug.
A 3-inch hole. I got it drilled out. I got it cut. I didn't actually have the 3-inch round fucking cutter that I needed for it. So I just took a cut and wheel to it and was very, very, very careful.
Oh, okay. And it looked pretty good when I saw in the picture.
I showed my manager today because I walked in the front door with it. Had the fan in my hand, the box in my hand. He goes, "What are you doing with that?" I said, "This is what I'm filling a box, and I'm going to get up and get out." And then later he goes, "So, you gonna hook me up with something so I can get out from all the way down to Shelton?" I'm like, "That's where you're at, down in Shelton?" Oh, man. I don't know if you're going to be able to get out down in Shelton, man. There's too many dick strappers down there.
Oh, yeah.
I says, he goes, "What are you running?" I told him I'm running. He goes, "How far you talk?" I said, "Well, it depends. Locally or when skip conditions roll in." Now he wants me to hook him up with something so we can get out there and talk. I'm like, no, I don't know about that.
Units on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
Morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Good morning, Air Gunner. Oh boy, here's a good one. Now what? Let me get this right here. Let me find the spot. Dr. Carol Baker, chair of the CDC's Advisory Committee on Immunization, says in a meeting at the, where was it? This was at a caught on film describing what she calls a solution during the Achieving Childhood Vaccine Success in the U.S. panel discussion sponsored by the National Meningitis Association in New York City. She says, I quote, so I have the solution. Every study published in the last 5 years when you look at vaccine refusers, I'm not talking about hesitants, most of them we can talk into coming to terms, but refusers, we'll just get rid of all the whites in the United States. Guess who wants to get vaccinated the most? Immigrants, unquote.
Just get rid of all the whites, huh?
Get rid of the whites. Looks like she's good buddies with Bill Gates, too.
We all know that's been her agenda for a while.
She's sponsored in part by the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and Pfizer. Sadiq Khan, who's the mayor of London, orders London police to, quote, recruit non-English criminal immigrants. And teach those white boys a lesson. It's coming out of their own mouths, man. Nobody's making it up. gold and silver are definitely sliding. Gold 1904 down 1985. Silver 2309 down 59 cents.
That's not good. They usually slide on Wednesday.
Gold Eagle and Gold Buffalo are both under 2,000. Grand 1962, Britannia 1953. See what happens at the end of the day. Silver rounds 24.57, 1 ounce Britannia 25.89. Might be a good time to buy. Not as good as 18, but 24 is still not bad.
No, not bad.
Reports I'm seeing is supposed to go up here in the near future again, so. Many vaccine damaged people were forced to get the vaccine by government, and now that they're damaged and they're sick, the government won't help them, so they're killing themselves. Just wow. You're gonna kill yourself because of this shit. Kill a couple of them first. anybody either. Go hunt one of the ones that really deserve it.
Go find a gay black dude that used to work at Pfizer. I'm sure he's been fired by now.
We'll find the head of Pfizer. That'd be a good one right there. What a sweet target that would be.
He was a number 3 guy, so he's up there.
Down.
He done spilled his guts, so nobody's missing. About died when I watched that video. I couldn't believe that guy.
It is a good one, though.
It's going to be one of those kind of days, I guess.
Really? Shitty microphone playing music. Gotta be Sky.
Nah, way too much signal for Sky. Cold out there again.
That is. one, take the money and run, right? There's a mercenary group over there in Ukraine, a Western mercenary group called Mozart. We've been embezzling massive amounts of money, man. They took the name Mozart to oppose the Russian mercenary group called Wagner. Fucking buddy shit. Many millions of dollars missing, right?
People never seem to have stopped to amazing me.
Not as bad as yesterday, but still pretty cold. Morning, Wrench.
Morning, Dino, and I'm back out.
Morning, Smugger.
Cruise, top of the day. So are you running a service truck out in the field, or are you working in a shop?
Who are you after?
You. You're the only one out there right now, aren't you?
Well, shit. That's all I hear is you talking, but I'm mostly in the shop. Every once in a while they put me in the service truck.
Well, the last couple of days would be a good day to be in the shop.
They have been quite nice. Hopefully we can get a couple more techs in the shop, and then in the summertime I'll start doing my big loops all the way down into Oregon and then all the way up and around to Spokane.
That sounds like a few days.
Yeah, typically when we go on those loops, it's about a week.
So when you do that, it's just constant loop, so you're servicing the vehicles once a week, pretty much?
Well, kind of. The shop isn't too big compared to what the company is now. We're running 260 trucks and then 400 trailers. So when we do those big loops, we catch all the trailers that we really don't see at the shop.
Sounds like you're pretty much just greasing, right? Then wheel bearings and zerk fittings?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good article. Every time something strange occurs, they want us to believe that it is just a coincidence.
And brakes. Brakes is our biggest thing that we need to catch.
Oh yeah, the way stations, they like writing tickets for brakes.
Oh yeah, and our oldest trailer we got in the fleet right now is a 19, so that's where all the brakes start coming up and needing done.
Yeah, I was thinking more air leaks, but yeah, I suppose the shoes were out too.
Typically if there's air leaks, then the driver won't be able to pull the trailer out of the yard at least, but we run disc brakes on all of our, it's kind of harder for the driver to get underneath there and check them. So you know how the saying goes, if it's got tits, tires, or tracks, it's bound to give you problems.
Uh-huh. And I'm assuming you're not talking about man titties.
All depends on which side of the river you float your stick. How's work been going for you? Picking up a little bit?
No, we're still pretty slow.
Good morning.
Morning, Rigid.
Morning, morning. I've been out here listening. We finally took us some breakfast.
Oh, yeah, who you been listening to, Rigid?
Every time something strange occurs, they want us to believe that it is, quote, just a coincidence.
No such thing.
Of course it is. Reads, you are not supposed to be an independent thinker. You are definitely not supposed to come to your own conclusions. When the corporate media decides that some really weird event that has just happened is just a coincidence, you are supposed to go along with it without asking any questions. In fact, if you do decide to challenge the dominant narrative on a particular issue, there's a very good chance that you will be labeled a conspiracy theorist, and you certainly wouldn't want that, would you?
I've heard in the deep state for a long time. I really don't care anymore.
We're talking about this egg farm in Connecticut, Basra, Connecticut, a 50 by 600 foot chicken coop burned down, 100,000 chickens gone. All right, it took 4.5 hours to extinguish, and apparently when they got there, the fire was like massive in size in just minutes. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Boy, our teachers start looking at their government. When they say shut down, we need to shut down.
This has made prices of eggs in the Northeast go to absurd highs. I've just checked the price of eggs online, and they're not unreasonable yet. More than they used to be, but not unreasonable yet. Here, anyway.
Won't be long, you have to put a chip in your chicken.
the guy who was arrested by the FBI, they raided his house and all that shit for praying in front of silently praying in front of an abortion clinic. Well, he just got found not guilty on all charges. A little good news.
You remember the guy that got in trouble because he wouldn't make the gay wedding cake?
Didn't they get millions of dollars out of that?
The dude in Colorado? No, he got found not guilty that they violated his civil rights. The day that was announced that it was going to the Supreme Court, a lawyer called him and ordered a pink and blue transgender coming out cake, and he refused it, and now she's suing him. And she told him in court, on the record, that if that gets dismissed, she'll call and order another cake.
So the process becomes the punishment. Wow, when did they start doing that? Har har.
Set him up.
Malicious persecution. Malicious prosecution, that's it.
And it's quite obvious the only reason this lady ordered that cake was so she could litigate it. She's an attorney, and she wanted to sue him. She even said so in court, but the judge ruled it wasn't a setup.
You got these fucked up judges, man. Did it right in front of the judge, huh?
Yep, under oath.
When that evidence goes to an appeals court, it's going to get thrown out, but the guy will still be out the money.
Meanwhile, they'll keep at it until they can bankrupt him, exactly.
It's lawfare.
Well, hopefully a judge dismisses it has enough common sense to make her pay attorney fees. And rest.
Hopefully.
I think he'd have to sue her for the attorney's fees.
A judge can just order it immediately if he wants to. Summary judgment against the plaintiff.
Yeah, but I don't think the Supreme Court has that ability, and I don't think it'll get thrown out any earlier than that.
Depends on which judges get it and which courts. And yeah, they have a way of making sure that the fucked up judges will get these cases. That's how they do what they do, you know. Activist judges. If there was justice in the world, someone would just shoot the corrupt lawyer in the head and be done with it.
Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
A lesson to all the other corrupt lawyers out there.
I think the guy needs to take his information and go see the fucking Bar Association in Colorado and just get her disbarred.
That too. That's a good idea.
Unless you can prove that they did something with some money, it's always impossible that
The Bar Association.
Hell, the Bar Association's just as crooked as the lawyers. I mean, shit. They just barred her for that. I mean, they'd be getting rid of jobs.
The fact that she made this threat right in front of a judge in a court under oath, man, and the judge didn't freaking hammer on her right there. Right, should have been right there immediately, and he didn't. This says everything right there, man.
Guilty a lot, doesn't it?
during the BLM riots, this attorney who firebombed a New York Police Department police car just went to court, and the judge says, "You're a good guy, no question about that," and he goes easy on him. Owenford Mattis, lawyer, in jail. He's sentenced to 12 months in prison for burning, rioting and burning a New York Police Department police car. Judge tells him he's a good guy. Like in Portland when they were burning down freaking courthouses and nothing happened to them people.
They'll barely make it to the Argus. They're out on work release.
Cops actually fucking protect them for burning down courthouses and police stations. This is freaking insane shit, man.
Courthouses are a big department. They're part of the corruption too.
You're right.
They can burn down federal buildings and courthouses and cop cars and not get prosecuted. What's next? Your house?
If you fight back, they'll arrest you, damn sure.
Corruption's corruption, regardless of where it happens. Or which side it's on.
I catch someone trying to burn down my house, I'm going to prosecute them.
You cannot fight back against it because they'll arrest you for being violent. You're just supposed to sit there and accept them doing this shit to you.
I don't think Sturm Ruger is going to care about them rules.
Alright.
I'm too old to learn new tricks.
I don't give a fuck enough to comply with them. I ain't got much they could take anyway. Like they say, the older you get, the less problem a life sentence is.
That's right. Don't mess with the old dudes. A life sentence isn't all that long. YouTube is going after all the good gun channels. Like Mr. Guns and Gear has been off YouTube for like a week now, and the AK Operators Union and Nothing Fancy and the Mac channel, and man, they're all getting their videos taken down. They got strikes against them, and so on and so forth. They won't be around long.
Of course they are.
They let all the dipshit channels stay on there. up a bunch of whatever, and they shoot a hole through all of them, right? And they let them stay on there, just a bunch of dipshit stuff. But if you got channels that actually give you valuable information, like how to zero your rifle and the fast way to change magazines and do all this, man, they're getting rid of them.
I bet they haven't banned or dropped a single fucking cross-dresser fucking transgender fucking channel, not a one.
I bet. Laverne and Shirley actress Cindy Williams has died. Following a brief illness,
Like mid-70s?
75. I'd bet hard money that she took the shot. Haven't said one way or the other, but I'd bet.
Yeah.
vehicle owner went on Twitter to share the trials of attempting to charge his Rivian R1T pickup at an Electrify America charging station. Just as he plugged it in, bad things began to happen. An individual using the name Hanson with the handle blah 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 said Sunday on the platform, he says, "Hey, Electrify AM, I just plugged in my Rivian R1T and 1 minute later I hear a loud boom and now I have a bunch of error codes and I can't even unplug the car." Wow. Sounds like the plug got welded into the car. Henson lamented that he was 2 hours away from home. After 7 hours, when the technician finally arrived, it was suggested that the charger be sawed off because the technician, like Hanson, could not pry the plug from the vehicle. Wow. In the troubleshooting, speculation took place on Twitter about who was at fault, Rivian or Electrify America, with Hanson noting a similar incident several months ago with an electric Ford F-150 Lightning. F-150 Lightning made a loud noise and displayed error codes while charging. Then both charger and vehicle gave up the ghost, with the truck's owner, electric vehicle enthusiast Eric Rose, stranded 1,000 miles from home.
Yeah, I want to buy me one of them.
At this rate, electric vehicles will not be a better choice this decade or maybe in the next 3 decades. Somewhere these assholes got to know that electric vehicles cannot operate society. Society cannot survive on electric vehicles. It just can't. They're doing this shit intentionally because they want to destroy society and reduce the population, because that's what's going to happen. If the supply chains and all the systems of society break down, people are going to die by the millions, man, and because the system cannot support them anymore. So, yeah. This has got to be intentional. Nobody's that stupid.
Obvious, and they're shutting all the farms down, taking the petroleum away so you can't transport anything. Pretty obvious what they're doing. People will freeze to death, people will starve to death, people will commit suicide, but they get what they want. There'll be a lot of people left. funny is the ones that support it because they think they'll be okay because they know so-and-so.
Yeah.
on the truck, or are you going to Shelton?
What's up, homie?
Hello, Master.
What's up, Wes?
Just getting her started, you know.
Oh, real, man. All right, I'm going to go over here and get this shit loaded.
Hold on.
Yeah, another guy in there. He's telling the boys to jump on his fast. That last guy they had in there, he's getting the fucking stuff in shot.
Oh, shit. Did you tell her?
Yep. All right, let's see you later on. All right.
Zodiac, where you at? Where's that Zodiac at?
Like that one article I read about a month ago said, when all the leftist kooks die off, we're going to be the ones that are left. We just have some peace.
They're fucking with the food supply. They don't know how to grow food. Just tried on the new wader boots. Perfect fit.
Awesome. Over top of your neoprene?
Yep.
Which ones did you get?
The cheap ass frog togs.
They're the same ones I got.
Yeah, my boy bought them, said they're nice and light. He fucking loves them, so I figured, what the hell? They're only $49.
Freaking A, man, I like them too. Just enough extra room in them for the neoprene too.
Yeah, they're way wider. The problem I always had with them before was they weren't wide enough. These are fucking like duck feet. They're really wide. My old waders, but the new waders have like a size 15 foot on them or something. Great big fucking extra shit on them, and they were too tight and jammed me all up.
The felt bottom or the cleated bottom?
Felt.
Roger. Ready to be walking in the river now.
Yep. Well, my old ones, I got enough time on them that I wore the felt almost completely gone. I mean, I used them a lot when I first got them.
Roger, you can get replacement felts for those things.
I think I paid $80 for my other pair 25 years ago.
But they were a nice boot.
But they weren't lace-ups. They had 3 Velcro straps on them instead. And they were really quick and easy to get on, you know.
Roger, I like Velcro shoes, yeah. Frog tugs drain water real fast too. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't, I'll punch holes and put grommets in them. They're only there to protect your fucking sock foot on your wader anyway.
That's right. I mean, they do the job. They drain the water out and goes out of them so you're not squishing, you know. They hold water, they tend to get moldy too.
always hose them out and hang them upside down to dry when I get home anyway.
These northbound skulls open or closed?
Wow, man, the last day of January, it sure went by quick. Yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, good morning.
U.S. actively transferring biowarfare projects from Ukrainian labs to other regions of the world. The leader kind of freaking out because if everything goes according to their plan, their leftist minions are going to die off and they're going to be left on the world with us.
Sometimes it sucks to be them, huh?
Yeah, we already know who they are. We hate their guts. Elon Musk, our hero. Twitter has throttled Project Veritas over the Pfizer video.
Oh, yeah. Damn, it is just too quiet.
light out here this morning.
No kidding, so we better make some noise.
Yeah. Well, anyway, good morning to you ever can hear me and I'm back out.
Oh yeah, good morning, Eddie Money waving.
10-4, and I'm definitely waving back because I'm back out, getting it cut. awful quiet out there. I'm gonna wave a good morning anyway.
Morning, Snake. Morning time, Mr. Rubber Snake.
Good morning, Mr. Snake. And you know who said I'm back out with this hunk of junk?
yeah, Animal. Oh, I'm sorry, Animal. Dynamite.
Yeah, that background noise, huh?
Yeah, he caught me off guard. Waving down there, gunning that big bird.
I'm waving that big bird if you can hear me, because I know Gunner can't.
I think we're having a heat wave. It's 28 degrees today.
Damn, it's all warm now.
Oh, shit, it's like a balmy 33 over here.
Hey, Animal!
Dynamite! Good morning. Good morning, Snake.
Good morning. Snake called me you for a minute.
Morning over there, Animal. Yeah, old Dynamite keyed up, caught me off guard. I almost called him Animal.
I guess I'm running it right?
My radio sounds almost as good as yours.
Well, mine probably sounds almost as good as yours.
Well, pat both of yourselves on the back.
Okay, I did.
Me and my Bullet Bob built base destroyer.
Yeah.
And my 2-watt mobile.
Get to work, get to work.
Yeah, some of us are heading that way.
Retired. Retired.
Damn, well, I've been retired for 30 years, man. This guy's just now talking about it.
Good morning over there, Brother Sledge. I know you can't hear nobody.
We know you're out there, BS.
531, what's your mud ducking radio? How about a 531, what's your ducking radio? Hey Snake, what I like about this is the preamp on it. You can bring them up like 30 dB.
Oh yeah, sometimes preamps come in pretty handy.
Oh yeah, especially with like this one. You turn it off or on and you can bring it way up.
I noticed they work a lot better for us way out there in the sticks with a really low noise floor. But in the city, man, it just makes everything louder.
Oh, 10-4.
Hey, Big Bird.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you get a belt-mounted rod holder for when you're out wading?
Yeah.
Which one did you get, and how do you like it?
Well, I like it a lot. I don't know, I'll look it up and I'll see which one it was.
It was an Amazon one, right?
Yeah, it wasn't expensive.
Did you get that belt and all, or?
I got the belt and a couple of extra little hook deals came with it and shit.
Like $12.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. Let's scroll back a few pages here. The whole thing is like $25.99 now.
Fishing rod holder kit, adjustable rack for blah blah blah.
I bought it, it was cheaper. I think it was like $14, or now the price has gone up on everything though.
You buy it in pieces, or what brand was it? Or does it say?
Is it the Moosey, M-O-O-C-Y, Moosey store is the name brand. It says fishing rod holder kit. Well, there's the same one. Adjustable fishing wading belt with rod holder, fits waist up to 55 inches, $18.99. The old web belt will do, you know.
Well, yeah, I need a new web belt for my wading shit. My other one's kind of rotten.
There you go. That's what I got, and it works real good. Adjustable fishing wading belt. And that's what it says, $18.99. Combine that with the Winex chest pouch, and that's an awesome rig there.
This one says belt 33 to 55 inches. It doesn't say how wide it is.
$18.99.
No, $11.99.
Oh, cool. Even better.
It comes with a pole holder and 2 different hooks, a hook and a loop.
Does the pole holder adjust for the angle?
No, it looks like it's just straight up.
You get the one with the adjustable angle, it's worth it.
Oh, it twists?
It rotates so the pole doesn't have to be vertical straight up and down. The pole can be out at like an angle 45 degrees or whatever you want. I couldn't even imagine forced to have the pole vertical. No thanks. Same way a holster for a gun rotates on the belt, you know.
Yes, yeah. I'm not seeing any that rotate here.
Type in weighting belt with rod holder.
There we go.
$18.99. Brand is as reference.
The only ones I'm seeing are the rod holder, no belt.
Scroll down to where it says compare with similar items.
I didn't see any rotating ones here anywhere except just them without the belt. I see those.
Some glitch in the search engine. Just type in the listing, you know, adjustable fishing wading belt with rod holder. Give you the same thing it gives me.
You would think.
check.
Check. And it is just too quiet.
Shows just the holder itself for $11.99 without the belt and all the doodads.
Yeah, if you click on it, then you go in and you can see the belt. I see it. I got it that way.
The rotating ones?
Yeah, Ken.
Harder. Winex chest pouch is awesome too. You should take a look at that. Instead of a fishing vest.
Yeah, surf fishing, you don't wear a vest, just a fanny pack.
Winex pouch does the same kind of thing, but when you unzip it, it sits on your chest, and when you unzip it, it flips down and it forms a little shelf right there. Very cool. You're not dropping your shit in the drink, you know?
Yeah, that'd be great. Float tubing or pontoon boating, that'd be perfect.
Works great standing in the river for steelhead and salmon. It was perfect. Saw another guy that had it, and I went, damn, I really like that. So I went and bought one, and man, I see why he likes it. When you lose your shit on the bottom of the river and you pull your shit in, you have to re-rig everything, and then you got swivels and you got all this little shit, and sometimes you drop them and they hit the water and they're gone, right? So the pouch folds down, and all your shit sits on the pouch, so you can do everything without dropping nothing in the river. Sweet. Rod holder's real cool because you don't have to like stick it down your waders or whatever. Stick the when you're trying, you need both hands to do your rigging, and you got the rod tucked under your arm or whatever like that, and it's always a pain in the ass. And you run the risk of dropping your rod in the drink. Right, that would be the worst. But this, you just plug it right in there and it sits good to go.
Yeah, getting the fish off the hook and on the stringer without dropping it with the fucking 10-foot or 11-foot rod tucked under your armpit.
Now there you go.
It kind of sucks.
Especially when it's a big one like a salmon or something, you know.
What the fuck is the purpose of that big hook?
I don't know. It's sitting around here. It's in one of my tackle boxes. I don't use it.
This one says it comes with 2 D-rings and 2 snap locks. All the pictures only show one deer. How stiff is the belt? Is it fairly stiff?
It's kind of limp.
Inch and a half wide, probably.
Hang on a sec, let me grab it. Oh, 2-inch wide belt, at least the one I got. That's the same one. There's a D-ring mounted right to the belt, and another one D-ring hangs on a little fob. Bigger net to the D-ring, right?
Oh yeah, I see the D-ring on the belt. I didn't see it. I had to get a picture bigger. The pouch, look up Ynex, capital W-Y-N-E-X, all capitals, and it's a large admin pouch. Well, the price on that one's gone up. October, I paid $24 for it. Now it's $32. How do you spell it?
All capitals W-Y-N-E-X. Tactical large admin pouch.
Shit, it's got mollies on the front, so you got a place to put your holster too, huh?
If you want, yeah. But when you open it, if you look down through the pictures, when you open it, it folds down, so that's on the bottom. So you have to look through the pictures and check that out. It works really cool for fishing shit, man. The front of the pouch swings down and it forms a shelf. In the pictures, they show a guy using it for his map and that kind of crap. But I use it, man. It works great for fishing stuff. No more dropping swivels and